is a special presentation of Riverfront Broadcasting Sports. It's time for Pierre Governor Sports on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports. The Pierre Governors are brought to you by Avera St. Mary's, Zander Auto Parts, Bank West, Weatherall Roofing, Faith Lutheran Church, and Billion Financial.
Keenel's right up the middle on the design run, all the way through. Keenel's 25-20, 50, 10, 5, touchdown, 50-yard run for Keenel's.
Pierre Governor Athletics is also brought to you by Edward Jones Financial, the Clubhouse Inn and Suites, Ferding Electric, Slumberland Furniture, Kruger Contracting, B&B Equipment, Bridget M Photography, and Sioux Nation.
Here's a chance for Ryland Derry. He'll circle around with it, and he'll try and get one free for Leiferman. He does. What a great ball by Derry for Leiferman. On net, he scores! And Leiferman makes it 1-0 for the Governors. And what a play by Ryland Derry to lead one forward for Leiferman.
Your Governor Athletics is also brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, Gales Gas, Service Master, Gateway Ford, Lincoln, and Toyota, Purist Foods, Kathy Sunshine Properties, All Pro Towing, and Pure Dental Clinic.
It'll be for the end zone. The catch is made. Aaron Booth again from 19 yards down to the Governors with 2:44 left to go in the fourth quarter. Lead for the first time tonight.
Governors Athletics is also brought to you by Olson Plumbing, Lamb Motors, Midwest Cooperative, May Adam Law Firm, Oahe Federal Credit Union, the Association of Weed and Pest, and Fisher Rounds.
So the Governors, for the fourth straight year, are the Class 11 AA state champions. They beat the Brookings Bobcats 38-6 here in the Dakota Dome.
Pierre Governor Athletics is also brought to you by Shane's Pharmacy, Todd's Electric, Wagner Auto, First United Methodist Church, East Pier Landscape and Garden Center, Country Carpet and Flooring, and Black Hills Federal Credit Union. And now, with the call of today's game, here's award-winning KCCR Sports Director, John Winkler.
As we welcome you to PILC, as we are set for our first fall sports broadcast of the season, but the Pierre Governor girls soccer team, they've already got themselves 2 wins. They're the first game here today as they take on the Roosevelt Rough Riders. The boys will play later on tonight. John Winkler alongside Mendel Miller. And Mendel, you got to see those first 2 games out west for this Pierre Governor soccer team, and boy, offensively, 12 goals in 2 games. Can't ask for a lot more than that.
No, certainly not. It was good for them first weekend to get some confidence. I think they had 7 or 8 different girls score and just got everybody involved. Of course, 10 of them in one game, and you can kind of toss out a little bit of them in the second half. People are just kind of trying to get the game over with, but they played really well Saturday against Spearfish, got some sharp goals and looked good.
Yeah, and the Spearfish team, they're a good team, and the team that beat them last year 2-1, they came out and shut them out 2 shutouts. And it doesn't matter if you're a good team, bad team, whatever it is. To get a shutout means your defense is playing really well, especially late in the game when you're up 8-9-0. It's easy to get that defense to be lax, but this defense played really well that last weekend.
Yeah, they kept their concentration the whole time, and they're really solid back there. They're young, but they've played a lot of soccer. They played a lot of soccer together. There's a good trust factor going on back there, and it's really important for them to limit shots. If the other team can't shoot, they can't score, and they did a really good job of that last weekend.
As Rough Rider team, I believe last year the Pierre Governors lost to them in Sioux Falls, so a chance to kind of avenge that game. And we talk about that a lot. There's a lot of seniors that graduated last year, but there's a lot of girls that were back. They're still a young team for Pierre, but there's a lot of experience that's back this year.
Yeah, exactly. They played a lot of young girls last year, and we got 6 or 7 returning starters. So you lost some seniors and some leadership and things like that, and certainly some important pieces. But the players that are playing have played together and played last year, and getting too early like that just gives them confidence. With a new coach and things like that, there's some kind of a feeling out process as far as how she wants things done, and I think it's going to be a process where they get better as they go along all year.
And you hit the nail on the head. That's what we're going to talk about after we come back from the commercial break. Is Kira Swenson, the new head coach. We'll talk about her and how good that is for the Governors to win 2 games to start off her campaign with the Pierre Governors. So we'll step aside for 3 minutes. Come back with more of the pregame show. You're listening to Pierre Governor Soccer here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates, at your service, at your side, with offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
BankWest Insurance has the expertise and resources to deliver personalized service and customized solutions. As an independent agency, we shop dozens of companies to get you the best coverage at the best price. As your trusted choice for insurance coverage, we promise to go the extra mile so you can rest assured your loved ones and your assets are protected. Contact your local agent to put BankWest Insurance to work for you.
Not a deposit, not FDIC insured, not insured by any federal agency, not guaranteed by any bank, may go down in value, equal opportunity provider.
All Pro Towing and Repair offers 24/7 light, medium, and heavy towing, jump starts, lockouts, roadside assistance, and recovery. The All Pro Towing and Repair team of professionals offers prompt, courteous, and top-notch services to Central South Dakota. If you find yourself in need of a tow, jump, or lockout, contact All Pro Towing and Repair, 605-669-2075. That's 605-669-2075.
Pictures are memories we want to last forever. For those special times, call Bridget M. Photography, a unique boutique photography studio offering family portraits, children, seniors, and even your pets. They're available for weddings, commercial events, and sports photography. Stop in and visit their studio in Pierre or look over their website at bridgetmphoto.com. Pictures and memories that will last forever. From Bridget M. Photography in Pierre.
Building a home. It's the biggest investment most of us make in a lifetime. Not to mention it's a decision that, well, you pretty much live with day and night. The quality of the workmanship stares back at you like a reflection. It also affects the value of your investment. Choosing the right contractor is critical. Kruger Contracting is that contractor. Call 222-2523. Quality workmanship and materials completed on time. Kruger Contracting. In a word, quality. Call 222-2523.
Sioux Nation in Fort Pierre is a proud supporter of area athletes and their fans. Sioux Nation of Fort Pierre knows it takes hard work to achieve success in sports and the support of great people. That's why Sioux Nation of Fort Pierre is the place for all of your feed, seed, animal health, and grilling needs. They work hard for their community and are thankful for the support of their great customers. Visit Sioux Nation in Fort Pierre, 504 Deadwood Street. Sioux Nation supports area athletes.
And we welcome you back here to PILC as we're getting set for our first game of the year for broadcast-wise. Third game of the season for both the Pierre Governor girls and the boys, as the girls will play Roosevelt first. Boys will play after at around 6 o'clock. But Mendel, before the break, we start talking about it. You mentioned, Kira Swenson being her first year with this team, and there's usually apprehension a little bit, but when a new coach comes in, just because you're not familiar with how her system might work or how their system might go and how they want to see things done. But for the most part in that first weekend, not a whole lot of complaints around the board.
Right, yeah. I mean, you get shutouts and you get wins. It's hard to complain, but I think that
yeah, got a straight soccer ball already trying to come after us.
New equipment there. They're after it. I think that there's an adjustment period, and I talked to Kira a little bit after those games, and she said that when they did what they'd been working on in practice, they looked really good, and when they didn't necessarily play the way she wants them to play, they didn't look so good. So I think that's understandable. It's not consistent right now. You only have 10 practices before your first game, and it's hard to really get a grasp on everything that she wants done, but it's a start anyway.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's a start, and it's a 2-win start. That's what the most important thing. Get 2 wins in the books. That's how you want to start out a season.
Yeah, certainly. You know, every game's important. Short 13-game season and things like that. Those early season losses will jump up and bite you, and cost you a home playoff game or something like that. So definitely good to get one on the board. I thought that before the season, as I looked at the schedule, I thought there was probably 3 toss-up games, and Spearfish is one of them, and it was good to get that one.
All right, so now I'll ask you about this Roosevelt game. Is that another toss-up?
It is.
It is.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, it's the second of the 3, actually.
And so as we look about this Roosevelt team, well, you know more about them than I do, so I'll turn things over to you. And what makes them dangerous? What makes them a good team?
Well, you know, they're from Sioux Falls, and they got a lot of players, and they got a lot of athletes to draw from, and certainly that's always an advantage. They're athletic. One thing that's they're still adjusting to is they split, and a lot of their girls went to Jefferson. I was talking to the assistant coach before the game, and he said they lost about 15 girls out of their program to Jefferson, and about what he figured would be 4 or 5 that would have started for them. So, you know, they're definitely hurt by that. They're not as strong as they could have been. But they're good. I mean, all the names that I recognize from playing last year and playing well in Sioux Falls are still on the roster.
And this Pierre Governor team will take on Sioux Falls Roosevelt coming up here in just a little bit. About 10 minutes away from kickoff. It's the first home game of the season for this Pierre Governor team for both the boys and the girls. The girls will play first here coming up at the top of the hour at 4 o'clock. We'll step aside for 3 minutes. Come back with more of the pregame show. You're listening to Pierre Governor Soccer on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
At Black Hills Federal Credit Union, our top priority is providing value to our members. Since 1941, we have helped our neighbors buy homes and vehicles, finance their farms and ranches, insure their assets, and retire comfortably. From Custer to Sioux Falls, we live and work in our communities, and we treat our members like family. Visit bhfcu.com to learn more about how you can join. BHFCU is member-owned, not-for-profit, and federally insured by NCUA.
It takes hard work to reach goals. It's a truth that applies to more than just sports. It also goes for your financial goals. You work hard for your money. You deserve an investment strategy that lines up with your game plan. Your local Edward Jones financial advisor can help. If your investments aren't getting you closer to the win, visit edwardjones.com or stop by your local Pierre area Edward Jones office for a financial review. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
It is time to control noxious weeds. Do you have a control plan in place? If not, contact your local weed and pest supervisor to help you set up a plan. Effort now will save you time and money in the future. This is Paul Johnson, South Dakota State University Extension Weed Science Coordinator, asking for your support to get this statewide noxious weed problem under control.
As long as you have a local cooperative, you'll never farm alone. At CHS Midwest Cooperative, our team is your team, ready to help you make the decisions that are vital to your operation. From the seed, plant health, and marketing the grain, to fuel to keep you running, the feed to supplement your herds, and the financing programs to make it all possible. We're here for you. Give CHS Midwest Cooperative a call today and let us show you the value of the co-op. Local, loyal, and trusted for generations.
Service Master of Pierre. It's no secret we clean carpets professionally, but not many people know we clean furniture, kitchens, bathrooms, walls, floors, and windows. We also do fire and water restoration, plus construction cleanups. There's nothing we can't clean. Give Service Master a call at 224-9919. Service Master, the clean you expect, the service you deserve. Service Master, 224-9919.
At Shane's Pharmacy, your health care is important, and Shane wants to be the pharmacist to take care of you. Shane's Pharmacy will make sure your prescriptions are filled in a timely manner, they will answer your questions, and they will even deliver to your home or office. Call 223-9200. Shane's Pharmacy, the pharmacy you know and trust. The number again is 223-9200. Shane's Pharmacy in Fort Pierre, proud to support high school athletics.
As we welcome you back here, as we get set for kickoff between Pierre and Roosevelt. John Winkler alongside Mendel Miller. We're still about 6 minutes away from kickoff here as the Governor is taking on Roosevelt the first time they are home here in the 2021 season. And Mendel, as we get set for this game, you know, the wind is always a factor when you come to play in Pierre, really just anywhere when you play in South Dakota. But the biggest thing is that the wind blowing from it's kind of blowing right to left on your radio dial right now, but it's more blowing maybe right corner to left corner on your radio dial. So it could be a factor in terms of the attacking end on the first half going the left, attacking end the second half going the left.
Yeah, certainly. Certainly that the wind's always a factor, and you know, it's interesting. We were setting up here and there was no wind at all, and now we're almost at game time and it's come up about 15 mile an hour. So it seems to know when we're playing soccer, I guess.
I was going to say, getting here and trying to set everything up, there was not any kind of wind at all. And as soon as everybody was showing up, the wind came with them. And that'll be could be a difference maker in this game. You hope that, of course, as the Govs will attack to the right side in the first half, you hope that they can take advantage of that, or at least keep it tied so then they can take advantage of the wind in the second half.
Yeah. It's always nice to get that first goal in soccer. It's a huge advantage and a huge emotional lift, so that's definitely the goal, to get one. And we were talking about the new coach and some of what she wants to do. She really wants to play possession soccer, and that really lends itself to playing into the wind, as well as, you're more successful with short, quick passes and possessing the ball rather than trying to maybe hit the long pass into the wind.
We will step aside for 3 minutes. We will come back and we'll have kickoff for you. Listen to Pierre Governor Soccer on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Let Country Carpet and Flooring help you update your home or office with the latest fashion trends. With over 30 years of experience, we can help you find the right flooring or window treatments for your needs. Stop down to 414 East Sioux Avenue or call for an appointment at 224-9297 for your free consultation and estimate. Go Govs!
This summer, enjoy an ice-cold, fresh-squeezed lemonade and admire your well-earned farmer's tan
before you hurl yourself across your neighbor's slip and slide and join First Dakota to bank some noise for summer sports. Roar at the crack of the bat, whistle for a clutch strikeout, and lose your mind over a walk-off home run. Let them hear you from the cheap seats. Bank some noise with us at First Dakota National Bank.
Open a new account online today at firstdakota.com. Member FDIC.
Faith Lutheran Church prays for God's blessings to all of our athletes and their families. We're proud of the commitment and dedication that you give to your team. We would love for you to join us and celebrate the successes that God gives to us on the field, in the classroom, and throughout our lives. You can worship with us at Faith Lutheran Church on Sundays at 8:30 and 11 a.m., on Wednesday evenings at 7 p.m., or you can watch online at faithluth.com/livestream.
The lawyers at the May Adam Law Firm in Pierre know how important your families are to you. If you've been putting off getting your affairs in order, know that the May Adam Law Firm is available to counsel you through your questions and help you get the documents in place so that you've made your loved ones secure. Call them at 224-8803 and they can chat with you about how to document your concerns and care for your family. We're all in this together, and the May Adam Law Firm is ready and able to help.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent in your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierre say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Confidence, professional care, experience, and diverse care for all ages are what you should be looking for in dental care. And that's exactly what you'll receive from Dr. Monty Bechtold and Dr. Murray Thompson at Pierre Dental Clinic. You can expect friendly, caring staff who are concerned about your dental health and offer you complete confidence with routine checkups, early morning appointments, emergency treatment, and the latest in dental technology. Local dental treatment, all at Pierre Dental Clinic. Call 224-5355 or stop by their office at 640 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre.
As we welcome you back here to PILC as we're getting set for kickoff as they are introducing the starting lineups for both teams as John Wickler alongside Mendel Miller. Mendel, this should be a good soccer game between two good teams here in between Pierre and Roosevelt.
Yeah, certainly. I think it'll be a really good game. I think it's going to be, again, who manages the wind and who, Roosevelt, it's their first trip for this year and how they manage that. They're a young team. I noticed on their starting lineup they have one senior in the lineup and a bunch of sophomores. So they're a young team too. It'll be an adjustment for some of them, and hopefully Pierre can take advantage.
Yeah, for the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders, their starting lineup will be Katie Spicer, Alexis Gosh, Alexa Brockmuller, Madison Smalley, the lone senior Sora Espino, also Stella Tabbert, Eva Steffen, Ashlyn Nikellier, and then Haley Miller, along with the goalkeeper Sadie Hunter, who is a sophomore. For the Pierre Governors, well, it's going to be you're probably going to. These names are kind of familiar because yes, they graduated quite a bit from last year, but there's a lot of familiar faces with this Pierre Governor team.
Yep, yeah, there's some experience there, a lot of soccer experience. It's just a matter. First home game, there's some emotions going on there, I'm sure. I know the girls were pretty excited about it last night and probably didn't get as much sleep as they needed, but it'll be good for them, and it shouldn't be too big for them.
Also, the first day of school too for this Pierre team. So we will step aside for a couple minutes. Come back with kickoff. Come back in 2 minutes. You're listening to Pierre Governor Soccer on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre still wants your trade or your spare vehicle, and we're willing to give you top dollar, and we'll throw in an additional 250 Pierre Pride dollars. Sell us your car, and Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota will give you an additional 250 Pierre Pride dollars. Trade in your vehicle for a new or different one, and Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota will give you 250 Pierre Pride dollars. Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit gatewayfordtoyota.com.
At Purus, we play to win, which led to being named the most innovative food company of 2021. For over 30 years, we have worked to develop the highest quality peas for plant-based protein on the market, which is sourced from several South Dakota farmers. Our alliance with farmers allows us to build a safe and secure food supply in the United States. Join our Herald production team and make moves, because at Purus, it's not just a job, it's a career. Apply online, PURIS.com. Purus, born and bred in the USA.
Wondering what to do with the pitted and rutted drive? B&B Equipment will get you covered. Wanting to put something down the ground? B&B Equipment will put a hole in your project. Need to even up that property? B&B Equipment can fill that need. B&B Equipment can deliver all your gravel and material needs. B&B Equipment is here for all your excavation needs. Contact B&B Equipment, 224-6727. A contractor here for you. That's B&B Equipment, 224-6727.
Innovation. It's right here. Avera St. Mary's Hospital keeps care local for you and your family, offering comprehensive care that has earned 4 out of 5 stars by the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services in hospital performance and safety. Avera St. Mary's world-class care is further supported by advanced technology, 2-way video e-consults, 3D mammography, and a state-of-the-art birthing center, so you and your family don't have to go anywhere else, because innovation lives right here in Pierre. Learn more at avera.org/news.
And we welcome you back here to PILC as we are getting set for kickoff. The national anthem just played. John Winkler alongside Mendel Miller. And again, Mendel, this is a opportunity for the Governors to get their 3rd win of the season. And you look back to last year, and this could be a quick 3rd win compared to what they had last year. Struggled to string wins together early on the season.
Yeah, certainly it's great way to start, getting those first 2. You get the momentum going and things like that. And yeah, this is a big opportunity for them. Last year we played Roosevelt down there, and it was a 1-1 game till about the last 15 minutes, and then they got a couple on us. So it should be a good game. Both teams have some returners and have some talent, and it should be a good game.
As the Governors will be going from left to right on your radio dial. The Rough Riders and their white kits will be going from right to left 40 minutes are on the clock, correct? Yeah,
Yes.
40 minutes are on the clock. We can't see the scoreboard from where we're at, but we'll try and give you time updates as we go. But the Rough Riders will get the first possession as we are underway here for the first home game of the 2021 season for the Pierre Governors. As the Rough Riders will have their possession in their own end. They'll work it out towards midfield and across midfield, and it'll go be back play to the back line. And the Governors will pass it back and kicked away by the Governor goalkeeper and played up ahead, Ryan Berry. Off of her foot and played back forward again, off of Ryan Berry again. Berry will take it across midfield. We'll play it back as it will be played back for Ireland Templeton. Templeton will play it all the way back for Jenna Gehring as she'll play it here to the near side. Brianna Sargent just off of her foot before it goes out of play. Actually, it did go out of play, so it will be a throw-in upcoming here for the Rough Riders.
Yeah, a little bit feeling out process here at the beginning. You know, both teams got to get their feet under them. Pierre's got possession, and that's what they want to do.
The throw-in off of now Maher as she'll try and take the ball away. Played back over. It'll be taken by Katie Spicer. Played it back towards midfield and back to the defensive line here for the Rough Riders. Across midfield on the far sideline and then cleared away by the Governors before it gets put right back across midfield again. Played over for Stella Tebert, and she'll try and get a through ball in, and Jenna Gehring is there to grab it and let everybody clear away. So a quick early action here for the Rough Riders controlling, and that the way the wind is going right now is kind of how you maybe expect to see you have possession of the ball. As that's played over for Avery Davis, just a little bit too far off of her foot, and then Brianna Sargent off of her knee. Plays it back over for Telbert. That pass goes across, intercepted, and Maher will clear it away. And played back towards midfield, where again the Rough Riders will try and get possession. Ryan Berry is there. They'll play back for Tebert. And Tebert will try and get one through all the way down towards the goal line. And at the edge of the box on the far side, trying to bring it in, but cleared away again by the Governors. As back there is Templeton again. With that wind really picking up here at PILC. As it's going to be the Rough Riders still with it. Tebert, her pass in. Trying to get free from the edge of the box. That shot goes wide, and it will be a goal kick upcoming here for the Governors. So the first shot of the game goes to the Rough Riders, but it was not on target. As Gehring will smartly play it to her side and not try and go against the wind. A good move there by Grace Richter. She'll get up ahead for Berry. She gets pushed off the ball. They allow play to continue, and Brianna Sargent will get up towards midfield. Played back down by Ashlyn Keller. And then across and into the top of the box, and a chance for Roosevelt. A shot and a save made by Gehring, and then cleared away. But with the wind, it will come back towards the box. It was trying to be cleared away by Oksana Muchel-Knaus. And then it will go down for, it looks like a corner for the Roosevelt Rough Riders. So an early save for Jenna Gehring keeps this game scoreless.
Yeah, good save there by Jenna. Good one to get started with.
So here comes a corner upcoming for the Roosevelt Rough Riders. Here early in the first half of the first home game for the Pierre Governors. On the corner, comes from the far side, comes all the way through and goes out the near side end, and it will roll all the way out of bounds. So it'll be a throw in here for the Governors. So a good test for the Governors, and nobody touched the ball the entire way on that corner.
Yeah, the corner straight downwind. The wind's kind of shifting, so it's almost cross field now. So I think she just got too much on it.
It'll be played up here for the Rough Riders, still trying to get back to the top of the box. That was by Katie Spicer, and then played over now for Avery Davis, but too far away for her. And play all the way back for the goalie, Sadie Hunter. Her first chance to play the soccer ball here in this game. And see if the Governors can get a steal in the attacking third, but instead the Rough Riders out towards midfield. And Ryan Berry, that was not Ryan Berry. That was trying to find.
That's Ellie Hughes.
Ellie Hughes.
They both have orange shoes. So.
Yep, they both. I was going to say that she's on the far end of the field too. So trying to find the number is really, really hard for a guy with bad vision. Now here's a pass for Ryan Berry. I do see that is Berry, but Davis was trying to get through, and I think she had to stop to avoid being from offside, and it rolls all the way into the box and grabbed by the goalkeeper, Sadie Hunter. So no score here between Pierre and Roosevelt early in the first half. No shots yet for the Governors. 2 so far for the Rough Riders. 1 went on net. That was a save made by Gary. Ellie Hughes trying to get a pass across, looking for either Davis or Barry. Try to get to the attacking third, but instead it will be now the Rough Riders with it. But stolen away by the Governors. That was by Munchel Knaus. And then now Davis will play it back for Sargent. And here's Brianna Sargent over for Maher. And a play for, Grayson Taylor. Pass goes over for Grace Richter. And it'll come back for Taylor, but held off by Telbert. And played back across, and it will be Katie Spicer again. And Spicer's pass nearly intercepted by Taylor. And Alexis Gosh will play it over. Now here are the Governors from their own end. Pass towards midfield. Ellie Hughes couldn't track it down. And here comes the Roosevelt with some steam. Trying to get into towards the box, trying maybe a little bit of a cross, but was broken up. Now the Governors have a chance to go back the other way. Pass for Hughes again, just went a little bit too far away from her. And then played back for Maher to clear it out, and it will go out as the wind finally dies down there, and it allows it to go out on the far side.
Yeah, a little bit shaky here right now. The passes aren't connecting. We saw a little bit of this last Friday night in Douglas where they didn't start real strong, so kind of similar here tonight.
As Sadie Hunter, the goalkeeper, will pass it over, but there was no one there for either side. It was going to be taken by Grace Richter, and then back for Taylor, and then stolen away here by Campion. That one now stolen by the Rough Riders, as it will be cleared away by Campion. We'll have our first sub here shortly for the Governors, as it will be Kyan Beck that will check in, and also Camden Kuipers will check in once the Governors have a chance to have possession on a throw-in or a free kick. That one goes out of play. With the Rough Riders not wanting to sub, those two Governors will have to stand there just a little bit longer. Comes towards the top of the box, was knocked down by Ireland Templeton and then cleared away by the Governors all the way back to midfield. Played perfectly over for Haley Miller, and then played across on the far side. We have 3 Governors sub the first chance that they get an opportunity. Here's Barry at midfield. Her pass off the shin guards of Miller. And then it will go out and be another throw here for the Rough Riders. So again, the Governors are unable to sub here early in the first half. No score between Pierre and Rough Rider and Roosevelt. Still just 2 shots. 1 on target. That was a save made by Jenna Gehring. A really good save to keep it tied with no score. Here's an opportunity. The through ball just too far for Davis from Barry. And it is taken by Sadie Hunter, the goalkeeper. Good. That was probably the best offensive chance so far here for the Governors. Yeah, really the only offense we've seen.
Right, they got some possession and had some time to make a decision. Roosevelt's done a really good job of limiting Pierce's time on the ball.
So now here is Richter. She's trying to get through a couple of defenders, but will be taken away and then pushed off the ball. And Richter will allow to be continue to play. Davis trying to get it back over for Richter. And it'll go all the way down. And again, another throw-in upcoming here for Roosevelt. And they have not elected to try and put any subs in quite yet. We'll have a stoppage at the 20-minute mark for a water break because of the temperature, as the Rough Riders have passed out towards midfield, knocked down and played by the Governors. Here's Ellie Hughes. Hughes will turn with it. Her pass back just a little bit too far. Actually, too strong to Oksana Munchel-Knaus, and will be played out of play, and it will be the Roosevelt Rough Riders again, another throw-in. Again, limited offense here for the Governors so far early in this first half. Wind trying to die down a little bit. It would be nice if we can get this wind to die down fully. But the Rough Riders are trying to take advantage of the wind that they have so far. That one played down in the attacking third for the Rough Riders. Trying to get it across with the left foot to the top of the box, and then cleared away by Brianna Sargent. But it will still be played here by the Roosevelt Rough Riders. It is Katie Spicer. And Spicer will play it all the way down in the corner, and then it will go down for a goal kick.
Offside.
Offside, yep. Excuse me. Offside, first offside called in this soccer contest, and should, well, I guess we'll not allow the subs to come in quite yet. So I guess they'll still have to wait to throw the ball in. That one on the free kick goes out of play from Sargent, so it'll be now thrown in by Spicer. Up in for Gosh, knocked off the ball, but came back for Spicer. And then it was Tabert that lost the ball and played back towards midfield. 4 Governors will check in eventually here in this first half, or so we hope, before the water break. As the Rough Riders again trying to play in the middle of the field. Tabert couldn't get to it. Sargent cleared it away. Played back down. Miller almost lost it to Davis. Risky pass almost got intercepted by Davis again. And more of a sure pass goes across. And it will be played up and out for a throw-in. And now we will get 4 subs coming in for the Governors. So we'll have Reagan Ray come in along with Jasmine Jost. Also Camden Kuipers and Akayan Beck. So 4 new Governors will come into the ball game here early in the first half in a scoreless tie between Pierre and Roosevelt. Waiting for someone for the Governors to go over and throw the ball in, and it will be Ireland Templeton to throw it in. You know, the way the wind is, her throw could go a long ways. Templeton's throw will go towards midfield, trying to lead the Governors going forward, and Camden Kuipers could not. But then 3 Governors are right around the ball. Barry, nice touch pass across, but then stolen away by Tabert. Barry tried to steal right back away from Tabert. And here's the Rough Riders trying to attack in, and we will have a foul called.
The ball hit the ref,
so
he's going to stop it right there. Roosevelt gained the advantage because it went off of him, so he's going to stop play and give a ball to him right there at the midfield area.
Hey, this is why you're on the broadcast with me. You're seeing these things way better than I am right now. So I'm glad to have you aboard. It's good to have you again. It's good to have you listening back at home or wherever you might be, either watching or listening as the Governors take on the Roosevelt Rough Riders. It's good to have fall sports back. Feel a little bit more normal this year getting fall sports underway.
Yeah, certainly. Good crowd here today, too.
Yeah, very, very good crowd. As you can see, if you're on YouTube at KCCR Sports, you can see all the way across how good that crowd is for this for the first game for the Pierre Governors here at home. As a throw-in will be for the Governors, and it will be a sub coming in. Callie Rinksmeyer will check in, as Oksana Muchel-Knaus will take a breather. And again, it's a warm day. It's been warm for the last several weeks for practice and for games, but you can practice all you want and try and get into game shape. There's nothing about getting into game shape until you start playing some games, and it's gonna, by the time you get used to all the heat, then it'll start cooling down for you.
Right, exactly. And they've been working hard. They've been doing a lot of running and conditioning and things like that to get ready for this heat. But one thing about Coach Swenson, she does sub quite often.
Here's Jasmine Jost, lost the ball towards the box, and it will go out, but it will be a corner, and it will be the second quarter now here for the Rough Riders. The first one was not touched by, they're saying it's a goal kick. Okay, the way he put the flag down looked like maybe he was pointing the corner. Hey, I've got to get some rust off me here.
I don't think that was you. I think that was the center ref overruling the AR.
Okay, there we go. I appreciate you helping me out too a little bit, making me feel a little bit better about myself. As there's a pass, goes across towards midfield. Looking forward is Reagan Ray, and then just couldn't get quite to the ball, and almost miscommunication between 2 Rough Riders. But it was Spicer over there to play the ball first, and then here's now Brianna Sargent putting it towards the middle, but no one there except for a Rough Rider to clear it back towards midfield. What do you see, Jasmine? Here's Jasmine Jost, a pass over. Trying to race after it is Kyan Beck towards the far sideline. The Rough Riders will take possession. A good pass towards midfield, and then now trying to get one free, and it will be free and onside play here for the Rough Riders. coming all the way in. A chance for a shot against Gehring. A save is made. The ball is still loose. Another chance. That shot high, and it goes over the top of the crossbar. And the Governors get a huge break. A good save from Gehring, and a huge break. That one goes out of play.
Yeah, great save from Gehring there on a girl in all alone. She had the pass to the offside and elected not to take it, and then it ended up dangerous after the deflection anyway.
So it still is a 0-0 game in the first half. The second save by Gehring here in this soccer game, as that one will be played out of play. We'll go all the way to the boys' field. We'll have the boys' varsity game after the girls' game finishes, as they'll take on the Rough Riders as well, looking for their second win. At midfield is the Rough Riders with possession. Pass goes all the way across, as it will be played for Ava Steffen. And Steffen, her pass with the left foot, goes off of a Governor player, then played back in the box. Gehring will come out. She'll get a foot on it, and now it looks like this one will be a corner kick for the Rough Riders, and it will be their second corner. And a good job by Gehring. Again, hesitation will doom you, and Gehring had no hesitation to go out and get a foot to it.
Yeah, she did a good job coming out and getting the first touch on it there, but Pierce, the Govs are a little bit disorganized right now on that back line.
From the far side, a corner kick going from right to left as it comes in towards the box, played off of the Rough Rider foot and then cleared away by the Governors, but pushed right back in off of Sargent. Still played forward for the Rough Riders. It's Gosh all the way down to the corner now. Here on the near side, all the way towards the sideline. That one went out, and it does go out, and it will be a throw in here for the Govs. It was going to be either a goal kick or a throw, as we'll get a sub coming back in, and Grace Richter will return to the game for the Pierre Governors. Still no score. 4 shots now for the Rough Riders. None so far yet for Pierre. 2 saves for Jenna Gehring, as Sargent will have the inbound throw. Barry, she'll clear it out. It'll be a throw in now here for Roosevelt. Rough Riders with possession. Cameron Wilkinson. That pass nearly intercepted, but it will be played here for Madison Smalley. And Smalley will try to go to the corner, but it won't be played by anyone but except for a Pierre Governor, and cleared up from the defending third, trying to get out towards midfield, but instead will be played back in underneath the foot and then played to Brianna Sargent. Now here's Ryan Berry with some space, trying to win a race with possession of the ball across midfield. Her pass for Avery Davis is intercepted and then played back through. Maher will play it back over, and it's now Richter. Richter with some space here on the near side, but then taken away by Katie Spicer. Pass off of the shoulder of Callie Rinksmeyer, and then played long forward down. It will be either an offside play back for Gehring, and then misplayed. It was still going to be an offside that will be called on the Rough Riders, as it was Tebert that got in ahead. I saw the referee stop way over there, and I felt a little bit more comfortable on how the play was going to go, although it didn't end up being so comfortable for the Governors.
Yeah, the flag was up awful late. I was concerned. I thought she was offside by a ways, but I was concerned he wasn't going to let it go.
So a free kick here for the Governors. Be played back for Barry. And Barry will pass over. That one missed Rinksmeyer, but Sargent is there to play it back towards midfield. Still not a whole lot of possession here, and especially offensive possession here for the Governors. It's been mostly on the Rough Riders side of the offensive end and the Governors' defensive end that we've seen a lot of this play. Is Jasmine Jost. Her pass goes all the way up on the far sideline, headed back down, and then cleared away. And now the Rough Riders will have it back towards midfield. Pass nearly intercepted by Kyan Beck, as now it goes back down towards the corner. But again, Jost is there, and Jost will try and clear it. Didn't get all of it, and the Rough Riders will keep possession. Now here comes a center, and it goes into the box and grabbed by Gehring, and that will alleviate some pressure.
Yeah, certainly not too dangerous there. Jenna had a good angle there to clear that without harm.
Her kick goes out of play. Richter tried to save it, and now we will have our timeout. So 20 minutes have gone by, no score between Pierre and Roosevelt. they'll have their timeout. We will take a timeout. We'll come back in a minute and kind of recap the first half of the first half. You're listening to Pierre Governor Soccer here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Specials that'll make you sleep easier. The Labor Day sale at Slumberland Furniture. Slumberland Furniture on the truck bypass in Pierre and slumberland.com.
Most of us already know that Gales Gas of Pierre is the place to call for propane. They offer an automatic fill plan so you never have to worry about running out of propane. They accept debit and credit payments or a budget payment plan to spread out the cost throughout the year so you never have surprises when you get your bill. For delivery, convenience, and great customer service, call Gales Gas at 224-5518. That's Gales Gas at 224-5518.
As we welcome you back here to PILC, as it's a scoreless game between Pierre and Roosevelt. We have hit the halfway point of the half. There's 20:34 left to go in the first half. No score between Pierre and Roosevelt. And in the girls' game, as John Wickler alongside Mendel Miller. 4 shots so far for the Rough Riders, none yet for the Governors, but 2 big saves for Jenna Gehring, and that's 2 really, really big saves for Gehring.
Yeah, real big saves both times. The girl had a good look at her, not really a challenge, and had the ball inside the 18 box, and she made really nice saves, and then the defense was there to kind of clean up the rebounds and things like that. But, Pierre's on their heels right now. Roosevelt's taking it to them. They're winning the midfield. They're winning the times when Pierre tries to clear it, it's always to a Roosevelt foot, and they're coming back at him.
Yeah, the big thing too is one that you don't want to use any excuses or make any excuses, but the wind being a factor in this game, and you can look at it in a positive way and say, okay, we got to manage the next 20 minutes with the way the wind is, and then we get that opportunity in the second half. If we play this even, you like your chances in the second half when you get the boost of the win.
Yeah, certainly. And Roosevelt hasn't subbed yet, I don't believe. And Pierce had 4 or 5 girls in, and maybe going in with the starters again. So there could be some hope to wear them down and things like that if Roosevelt's not real deep and not real confident in a lot of players.
As we are just about ready to return here in the second half of the first half. No score between Pierre and Roosevelt. John Wickler alongside Mendel Miller. It'll be a throw in here for the Rough Riders as the Governors will come back out onto the field. Again, after tonight, the Govs are off for a full week until next Thursday when they take on Sturgis on the road. And then they'll play Sturgis on Thursday and then Aberdeen Central on Saturday. So they go from one side of the state to the next. We'll have both those doubleheaders for you here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports. As Aberdeen Central will be a tough team. Sturgis is always competitive.
Yeah, it'll be out there, but Sturgis is a game that we should be real competitive in, and yeah, you're right, Aberdeen will be solid.
So as we return back to the play here in the first half, as the Roosevelt Rough Riders will have possession. He played over Tabbert, lost the ball, and now here is Graceland Taylor. She'll turn with it, a pass over for Richter, and then stolen away by the Rough Riders. Governors right now trying to get that offensive attack going. Pass back towards midfield. Played back away by Maher. And then Richter again couldn't play it forward. And it will be played now across on the far side where the Governors had possession momentarily with Jasmine Jost. And Jost is not giving up. That motor's still turning. She forces the ball to be kicked out of play. So a throw in here for the Governors that should be pretty far down the way on that far sideline.
Yeah, they're moving it down now. Oksana Muchkanow's doing a senior thing there and taking it to where she should.
As it will be played here for Grace Richter. Her pass is intercepted, but it will be played out of play again by the Rough Riders. So another opportunity for the Governors to try and get that offense, try and cook in here a little bit late in this first half. As it will be played forward. Now trying to get one through over for Ellie Hughes. Hughes at the top of the box, trying to get a shot away, got partially blocked down, and it will be rolling to a stop and grabbed by the goalkeeper, Sadie Hunter. An opportunity for Ellie Hughes, but did not go all the way towards the net or on net. as it was blocked down at first. And then a ball that was trying to be cleared is blocked down, and here's the Rough Riders. A long run in. Garing comes out, a shot goes off her foot, a big save for Garing, and it comes all the way back out, so no second opportunity for the Rough Riders. Jost plays it up the field, rolls off the back of one of the Rough Rider players, and then played back to the very back line defensively for the Rough Riders, as it will be played for Ashlyn Keller and then played out of play by the Rough Riders, where it'll be a throw in here for Pierre, and Brianna Sargent will take it right in front of us here in our broadcast tent, sort of. As at midfield, it will be played back over. It is going to be Camden Kuipers down and then grabbed by the goalkeeper Hunter. So another big shot from the Rough Riders, another big save from Garing. 5 shots now for Roosevelt, 3 saves for Garing. And the Govs still looking for that first shot here this afternoon. Here is a steal from Taylor. A pass over. That one misses to Jasmine Jost. Back for Hughes. And then now here's the Kuipers again trying to race after it. She gets shouldered down. And play will continue as Isabel Peterson will play it across. Or play it down the far side, or the near side. It goes out of play off of the Governors. So now here back towards the box. Played out and cleared away by Ireland Templeton. And another throw in upcoming here for Pierre. Yeah, for the Rough Riders.
Real good play there by Templeton, not giving up the corner and getting it cleared so it's out of bounds and not over the end line.
Over for Sargent, but then cleared back into the middle, and a shot and another save made by Gary. That's her 4th, and the 6th shot here from Roosevelt. They hope that this Pierre Governor offense can get moving here at some point and kind of alleviate a little bit of some pressure from Garing. And it would be an offside. It will roll all the way down. And I believe they're going to call an offside, so it will be a free kick upcoming here for the Pierre Governors. It'll be the 3rd time that Roosevelt has been called for an offside. Ryan Berry will check in along with Allison Hutchinson. Check back in here shortly. Free kick for Templeton. Taking her time, waiting for that right moment to make that free kick. Maybe wait for the wind to die down. We'll be waiting a while. As Taylor circles at midfield, across midfield. Taylor still with the attacking third. Her pass goes across. Here's an opportunity for the Governors. Comes in front, but it will roll and be grabbed by the goalkeeper and Hunter, not allowing a big opportunity for the Governors.
Yeah, great play there by Taylor, winning possession and then just making a good decision, beating her girl, and nobody wanted to step up, so she dribbled to the top of the box.
That one cleared down. Opportunity here for the Rough Riders as they were trying to move things forward. Aura Wrights will move in. But it will be Templeton defending her, and a pass comes in and cleared away by the Governors. And then stolen away by Pierre. And it will roll out of play, and an opportunity to throw in, so that means 3 Governors will check in, as it was Alexis Campia that came in late, right before that ball went out of play, to also be someone that will check in here for Pierre.
Yeah, good win by Callie Rinksmeyer there on the side, winning the ball. After the ball was cleared up by Templeton, Rinksmeyer wins it, gets it off a Roosevelt foot, out of bounds for the throw in.
So here is a throw for the Governors across midfield. It was played by Campion and then played back by the Rough Riders, where they will regain possession and try and cross the field over to now the near side. Knocked off the foot of Ryan Berry. Good job to get the foot up and block a pass. Throwing down, Brianna Sargent in a race. She'll win the race to it, gets to it first, but then it will be taken away by the Rough Riders. Rolls all the way down towards the net, comes out in front, and the Governors will try and clear it away, and they will clear it out to Berry. At the edge of the defending third here for Pierre. But it will be played back by the Rough Riders. Berry steps up, makes a play on her girl, and Campia will try and get a pass back over for Berry, just a little bit too far. Now here's Hallie Miller. Her pass intercepted by Jasmine Jost, and then played back across and all the way down where it'll go to Sadie Hunter, who has not been tested quite yet. She's made a couple of grabs, but nothing that has been any kind of shots or any kind of been only one real opportunity for Pierre that's been threatening to Sadie Hunter in goal. All the way down again, far side here for the Rough Riders. Across in, and Jenna Gehring is right there. Good play by Gehring to grab that ball and keep an opportunity away from the Rough Riders.
Yeah, that's good cross from way on the sideline. She put something on it, but Jenna read it well.
So Gehring out towards midfield, headed back by the Rough Riders. Played back down and played up. Another header here for the Rough Riders. But now Ryan Berry has possession. And Berry will make one move on one of her girls. Pass goes off the back of Taylor and then cleared by the Rough Riders. And again, maybe the wind a little bit of a factor, maybe Berry trying to get to that a little bit more to the left of Taylor, and then the wind carry a little bit to the right and popped her square in the numbers.
Yeah, that was actually Rinksmeyer on the wing there, but she just didn't quite open up and get wide enough, and there was no place to put the ball.
So here is Berry now over. This is Taylor now with it. And Taylor trying to get in. An opportunity here, and that one is cleared away before Allison Hutchinson got an opportunity to get over to it. But it will be a throw here for Pierre, and Avery Davis will check back in. And Davis will bring Brianna Sargent to take a breather.
Yeah, since the 20-minute mark, since the water break there, Pierce played a little better, played a little bit more offensive, controlled the ball, got, been a little bit more threatening. So I think they're building into the game pretty well.
So on the throw in, it goes right over to the Roosevelt Rough Riders, but stolen away by Hutchinson. Played back again, and it will be out in a throw here for the Governors one more time here on the near sideline. Hutchinson waits no time for Davis. And then back another throw here for the Governors. Another throw from Hutchinson. Got towards the top of the corner of the box on the near side. And then off of one of the Governors' foot. And it rolls all the way down. Maher will play it back for Gehring. Gehring misplayed it off of her foot, so it goes out for a throw here for the Rough Riders. An opportunity upcoming here for Roosevelt to try and take advantage of it on quick moving on the throw in too. Tabbert. That one comes in, and it'll go all the way in on goal. I don't know if that one got ricocheted. Scylla Tabbert had to go off of her foot. It might have been ricocheted off of another Governor foot that would end up going on goal. It'll be played back towards midfield here for Pierre. As one of the Rough Riders lost in footing, so Ryan Berry took the ball away, trying to lead one in front for Davis, but just a little bit too far, and it rolls all the way for Hunter to grab. Mendel, you said it, that since the water break, the Governors' offense has been a little bit more charged up. We've seen them attack just a little bit more, as they will have a foul upcoming be called against Mutual Canals.
Yeah, I think they made some good adjustments and settled down there on the water break, and they're starting to get a little bit of possession on the offensive side of the half.
So as we head to towards the end of this first half, the Governors again still tied with Roosevelt with no score here in this first half. Pierce scored 12 goals in their first two games, 10 against Douglas and 2 against Spearfish, but have yet to have a shot towards the net or not even a shot on target so far in this soccer game. At midfield, Maher a pass over. Campia lost the ball over, touched forward, and a race after it, and the race will be won by Katie Spicer. And Spicer into the edge of the box, a crossover, and it rolls right to Gehring. And an easy grab there for Gehring to, again, eliminate the pressure that Roosevelt was trying to get on the Governors.
Yeah, the defense is getting back pretty well. Roosevelt's getting a run every time, but the defense is recovering. It's a handball.
Yep, we'll have a handball and a free kick just past midfield here for the Governors, attacking from left to right here in the first half. They will go from right to left, the wind blowing from right to left right now, or even more of a right corner to left corner type wind. So the Governors with the free kick upcoming. And the free kick will be over for now Graceland Taylor. So here is Taylor with a free kick, puts it right in the middle of the field for Barry with the left foot, trying to get it towards the net and just a little bit too high. And the first shot for the Governors was a dangerous one. Was a good look for Pierre, just a little bit too tall from Barry.
Yeah, Roosevelt's goalie, Sadie Hunter, she's only played goalie for about a year. She used to be a forward, and so she's super athletic, but she's not real tall, not real big, and so I do think the Pierre's going to have to shoot high.
So we'll have the goal kick here from the Rough Riders. As the Rough Riders, again, no score between Pierre and Roosevelt as we get late here in the first half. Pass stolen, and then again goes off the back of Rinksmeyer. Played back forward. Mutual Canal's passes was the one that went off Rinksmeyer, and then tried to get another pass up for Rinksmeyer, but stolen away. This one's stolen now here from Barry. Trying to get a long shot potentially from Barry, but that one got blocked down. And now here's Taylor back over for Barry again. A little bit slower moving that time for Barry to set up a pass attempt, and right back to Barry again. And then a pass for Davis. Davis with a turnaround shot, and that one goes wide. And the second shot was another good one from Pierre, just still not on target.
Yeah, she didn't quite get around it, didn't get quite to the side of the ball like she needed to, just wasn't quite in the square front of the net and pushed it a little right.
You saw the pass from Barry to Campion, who went back to Barry. That was a good play right after Barry tried a pretty long shot, and then Campion had a nice pass right back to her to maybe potentially get them thinking again that she was going to go from that spot.
Yeah, you got to make yourself a threat, but certainly that's the way Coach wants them to play, with the possessions and the short passing and things like that.
As the Rough Riders again near midfield, pass goes back in their defending third and up forward across midfield, and Templeton will be the first one to get to it. She'll turn with it on the left foot, plays it over, but it goes out of play, and it'll be a throw in here upcoming again for the Rough Riders. Again, getting late here in the first half. Problem is, again, the scoreboard's away from us, so we can't see how much time is left here in the first half. But we do know it's under 20 minutes. We got 6 minutes. There we go. I'm glad. We got the hand signals, and I can't keep up with the hand signals. It's like you guys are talking Morse code right there. But it is the Governors at midfield. Maher a pass over. It'll be Camden Kuipers. Kuipers a pass for Barry. Led her just a little bit too far. And then cleared down by the Rough Riders all the way down towards the corner. And now an opportunity maybe for a chance for a cross. That one goes across. And a good job by Jasmine Jost to box out her defender basketball style to keep her away from having an opportunity to try and put that one in.
Yeah, that was a great play by Jasmine, tracking back and covering that back post.
And it goes all the way down towards the corner. It stops before it gets out of play, and then it will be thrown, pushed out of play by the Governor. So the Rough Riders will get an opportunity for a throw, and we'll have a couple subs in for Pierre shortly.
Jasmine's about a 5'1", 8th grader too, so
yeah,
that's a lot of heart going back there and getting that.
I was going to say, it really did look like she was boxing out for, basketball-wise, looked like she was boxing out for a rebound, just making sure that she had no opportunity at all to get any kind of foot or any kind of body part on that. Another offside will be called here against the Rough Riders. That is now the fourth time they've been called for an offside. Governors have not been guilty of one quite yet. Well, that kind of also tells you the style that Roosevelt wants to play. They want to try and get those long through balls and want to try and win that race or get to be right at that line and try and test if the referee's watching or not.
Yeah, they're certainly trying to hit the long passes to the corner.
That one will go out of play, and it will be a throw here for the Governor. So we should have a sub upcoming here for Pierre. And maybe not. Throw here upcoming for the Governor, so we'll continue to play on before the subs will come in. Here in the last under 6 minutes to play here in the first half. As that pass goes off of Barry, and then towards the corner, top end of the box, played back and thrown out, and another throw here for Pierre. And we should have more subs coming in. It will be subs now here for Campion, and then Emily Sadazan will come in. Right? Nope, Cayenne Beck. Got too far ahead. I thought I saw one in there, but it's just number 2.
Right at the 4-minute mark now. Beck's going in for Rinksmeyer. Looks like she got dinged a little bit. She was working really hard, playing really well on that wing, but she's got a little bit of a gimp as she comes off.
And Emily Michelson will. Nope. I've Casey Michelson, Emily Michelson, the former Pierre Governor soccer player. Casey Michelson will check her out. Hey.
Hey, if you get 50% of the name right, I think that counts.
I was gonna say I got the last name right. Hey, I'm in Pierre Governor soccer mode. You know?
Right, exactly.
Emily was a big part of 2 state championships for Pierre Governor, so.
Exactly. I'm sure her parents are listening and getting excited about hearing Emily's name again.
I was going to say, what does she do with me in the athletic trainer now? As an opportunity for the Rough Riders. Good defensive play again here for Pierre. That was off of Maher, and then it goes out of play. So another corner will be upcoming, this time from the near side here for Roosevelt, as this will be the 3rd corner of the game for the Rough Riders. And here from the near side, a little bit more
this will be a challenge into the wind.
You got to put a little bit more oomph to this hit if you're going to try and get it to the middle of the box. And that one comes to the middle of the box off the shoulder of one of the Rough Riders, but it stays in play. And another cross attempt, and that one goes out of play. So another goal kick here for the Governors. And again, through now 3 corner kicks here for the Rough Riders. Not a whole lot of pressure from those 3 corners.
No, that was their best opportunity. They actually got a touch on it, but the wind kind of held it up and gave them a chance.
As Richter, her pass across, intercepted. Now the Rough Riders now with it towards the middle of the field, across midfield. And this one will be a high bouncing ball that gets to the top of the box, and a good job by Templeton to clear it away. And it'll be played over now here for Campia. Campia, she got tripped up, and a foul is going to be called on the Rough Riders, as that will go against Isabel Peterson. And it'll be the first foul against Roosevelt. And Brianna Sargent now will have a free kick opportunity. That one's headed by the Rough Riders. High in the air, Ryan Berry an opportunity as her and Espino got it next to each other, nearly bumped heads, but it will be now Richter with it. And Richter's pass, that one blocked up again by the Rough Riders. Here's Templeton. Ireland Templeton pass across. He played here for Kuipers, and Kuipers couldn't keep possession of the ball. As Tabbert lost the ball to Barry, and then Davis tried to get it back for Barry, and that one intercepted. Just didn't quite get enough on that lead pass from Davis. Barry knew she had the opportunity too, because once Roosevelt had possession, she bounced up and down a couple of times, knowing how close that was to being a breakaway for her.
Yeah, that was wide open. Just good play by Roosevelt. The defender took the angle away and got a foot on it.
So here's Ellie Hughes that will check back in. A throw-in upcoming here for the Governors as we head towards the last couple of minutes of the first half between Pierre and Roosevelt. From the attacking third here for Pierre. The throw comes in as it will be Barry over. And now an opportunity, a shot that will go wide, maybe a cross attempt for Hughes. And it will roll all the way towards the corner, but out for a goal kick.
And that's the half.
And that will be the half. So first half comes to a close without any score between Pierre and Roosevelt. 0-0 with shots in favor of the Roosevelt Rough Riders in 6-2 in that first half. We'll step aside for 3 minutes, come back with more first half stats. You're listening to Pierre Governor Soccer on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
No one likes to have electrical problems, but when they happen, call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. With over 28 years of experience, Todd's Electric can handle any type of electrical problem, whether it's residential, commercial, or agricultural. Their knowledgeable staff knows and understands the importance of your home, business, or ag facility and are prepared to help. Call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. That's 223-2518. Todd's Electric, serving the Pierre and Fort Pierre areas. The line to power.
The Clubhouse Hotel and Suites has Midwestern charm and unprecedented attention to detail that provides the perfect getaway. The Clubhouse Hotel and Suites provides a complimentary deluxe continental breakfast featuring hot waffles, biscuits, and gravy. They also have an indoor children's water playland, whirlpool and fitness center, and a beautiful backyard patio with seasonal fire pits. Everyone deserves a night away. Call 605-494-2582 to make your reservation today. The Clubhouse Hotel and Suites. Experience luxury in the heart of South Dakota.
At Oahe Federal Credit Union, their recreation loan special is back and better than ever with rates as low as 2.55% APR, 90 days, no payments, and terms up to 15 years. Apply online at www.oahefcu.coop or pick up an application at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Some exclusions may apply. See the website for more details.
People helping people. Oahe Federal Credit Union.
First United Methodist Church would like to take this time to wish the Pierre Governors great success in this sports season. Athletic competition builds skills, leadership, teamwork, and provides lifelong lessons in character development. I'm Pastor Greg, and I invite you to join us for meaningful worship, personal growth, and compassionate fellowship. For a list of worship times and upcoming events, visit our website, pierrefirstumc.org, or our Facebook page, Pierre First United Methodist Church.
When you want the best prices and best selection, go to Wegner Auto in Pierre. The certified sales staff at Wegner Auto will provide you service after the sale and how to get easy financing. Check out their website, WegnerAuto.com, or stop in. They have the best prices and won't be undersold. Wegner Auto has the region's largest selection with over 280 new and quality pre-owned vehicles. GM certified pre-owned vehicles give you peace of mind with their 12-month or 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty and 5-year or 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Log on to WegnerAuto.com or stop by Wegner Auto in Pierre, South Dakota's oldest auto dealer since 1907.
Are you building a new home or remodeling the old? Adding a fireplace can make a house a home. Olson Plumbing in Pierre carries a full line of Heat-O-Lator fireplaces. Whether your taste is traditional or contemporary, Olson Plumbing has a great selection of Heat-O-Lator fireplaces that will fit any style. Whether you're building new or updating, call Olson Plumbing. Heat-O-Lator Fireplaces, the first name in fireplaces. Olson Plumbing in Pierre is your source for the industry's largest selection of indoor-outdoor fireplaces, either gas or wood, and outdoor fire pits. Stop by their showroom at 2803 East Wells or give them a call, 224-6436.
As we welcome you back here to PILC, as it is a tie soccer game at halftime, 0-0 between Pierre and Roosevelt. John Winkler alongside Mendel Miller, and Mendel, that first half was mostly for Roosevelt. They had most of the possession and had 6 shots to 2, according to my unofficial stats, but the Rough Riders were they controlled it, and the wind helped them out being able to control that in the first half.
Yeah, they did, and I think that's probably the way they want to play. I think they're very aggressive and want to be offensive minded, as opposed to some of the other teams in the state that'll play more defensive and sit back. And I think Roosevelt doesn't want to sit back. They're, as I said before, they're very athletic and they're young and they want to run, and it's hard for teams like that sometimes to be patient and just sit back. So I think that's their style. We'll see if I thought Pierre adjusted well halfway through, and we'll see if they can adjust further here at halftime.
Yeah, and like you said too, they adjusted well halfway through, and then that was the big thing is those 2 shots came in the second part of the first half after the water break. It seemed like the offense kind of got themselves going a little bit in that first half after the water break, and you hope now with the change of the field, the switch sides here at the field, and the wind being now in your favor, that can help the offense go even more. And do you feel like the offense was finding their rhythm in that end of the first half, or do you feel like maybe they got a little bit stagnant towards the end after starting to feel it at the beginning of that second half of the first half?
I thought it looked better. It looked better. I thought they got gradually better that whole half. I thought that they were more dangerous. They got more numbers forward. They were more patient with the ball. They were able to find dangerous people instead of all of their clearances and all of their passes finding Roosevelt feet. So I thought they got better as we went along. And again, I don't think Roosevelt subbed that whole half. So hopefully the Heat will take its toll and we can wear them down and capitalize.
Yeah, the Governors defensively, Jenna Gehring had a really good first half. She's a big reason why this game is 0-0. 4 saves for Jenna Gehring, and that's a lot of saves. 6 shots, and he had 4 go on target. So Gehring was sharp early and sharp throughout the entire first half.
Yeah, she is the reason right now. Like I say, she was really good in spearfish. She wasn't tested much in Douglas, but she was really good in spearfish as well. She's doing a great job. The back line was a little bit disorganized, a little bit flustered there on occasion. Had some subs in there too, trying to give some girls some rest and things like that. But clean that up and continue to build on offense, and we should get a good outcome.
As we will step aside for another 3 minutes, come back with more in halftime, getting close to the start of the second half. You're listening to Pierre Governor Soccer here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories. Go Govs!
This is Art from East Pierre Landscape and Garden Center. Did you know we are open 7 days a week? We're your shopping destination rather than simply a producer of nursery plants. We know what plants work in the area and offer high-quality landscape design services, plant materials, handmade outdoor crafts, and high-quality garden art. Let us make your yard and garden one to remember. East Pierre Landscape and Garden Center, east on Highway 34, north of Farm Island, in Pierre.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates, at your service, at your side, with offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
Bank West Insurance has the expertise and resources to deliver personalized service and customized solutions. As an independent agency, we shop dozens of companies to get you the best coverage at the best price. As your trusted choice for insurance coverage, we promise to go the extra mile so you can rest assured your loved ones and your assets are protected. Contact your local agent to put Bank West Insurance to work for you.
Not a deposit, not FDIC insured, not insured by any federal agency, not guaranteed by any bank, may go down in value, equal opportunity provider.
All Pro Towing and Repair offers 24/7 light, medium, and heavy towing, jump starts, lockouts, roadside assistance, and recovery. The All Pro Towing and Repair team of professionals offers prompt, courteous, and top-notch services to Central South Dakota. If you find yourself in need of a tow, jump, or lockout, contact All Pro Towing and Repair, 605-669-2075. That's 605-669-2075.
Pictures are memories we want to last forever. For those special times, call Bridget M. Photography, a unique boutique photography studio offering family portraits, children, seniors, and even your pets. They're available for weddings, commercial events, and sports photography. Stop in and visit their studio in Pierre or look over their website at bridgetmphoto.com. Pictures and memories that will last forever. From Bridget M. Photography in Pierre.
As we welcome you back here, we are getting set for the second half between Pierre and Roosevelt. John Winkler alongside Mendel Miller as we get set for the second half. Mendel, and we talked about it before that last break too. The offense was getting better as the half went on, but now here in the second half with the win, how do you use that as your advantage?
Well, I think hopefully it takes some of Roosevelt's aggressiveness away and wanting to play the ball deep and just hammer the ball over our defensive line. Hopefully they decide that they got to maybe work the ball a little bit, and that probably will fit more into what we want to accomplish. But, as I said, our style is to possess the ball and to attack with numbers. And so having the wind doesn't necessarily really benefit that, but hopefully it hinders Roosevelt more.
I was going to say, do you make sure, try and tell the team too to not use because you got the win and saw what Roosevelt tried to do, to not try and emulate that and stick to your game and the way that you want to play the game?
Yeah, I think that's a real danger. They've seen Roosevelt booting the ball and us on our heels and thinking, well, heck, that might work for us, and that's probably not going to be very successful for us. So we need to stick to our game plan, and like Coach said last weekend, when they did what they were supposed to do and followed what they were supposed to do, they were pretty successful. So hopefully they can do that again.
So the Governors will get the first possession here to open up the second half, as we'll get 40 minutes back on the clock and set for the second half. Hey, first goal is always a big one, but now it turns even to a bigger one because you got 40 minutes left to try and score at least maybe one. Hopefully, if you can score one, that might be enough to, if you're Pierre, might be enough. If you score one for Roosevelt, hopefully that's not enough. But you hopefully get that first goal, and that would really put the other team on their heels, and you hope that's Pierre being able to do that, put Roosevelt on their heels after the end of this first couple of minutes, maybe get a quick strike here in this first part of the second half.
Yeah, definitely want that first one. I hope they gave Jenna some applause, and she got a drink of water. She really kept them in that first half, and hopefully she knows now that she's got confidence and continues to play well.
So we're underway here in the second half as the Governors will try and get that ball attacking for, but it ends up being intercepted early on, and now here's Roosevelt trying to go the other way. As on the far side, Templeton is there first. She'll clear it away. It'll go for a throw-in, and Roosevelt right back to trying to attack offensively here to open up this second half. Pass goes forward and down, all the way down for a goal kick. And the air on the throw-in from the Roosevelt Rough Riders, and now you look at the flags across the way, and they're sitting straight down. You still get a little bit of wind here, but it doesn't really help Jenna Gehring trying to boot the ball and boot it far. As on the goal kick, intercepted by the Rough Riders. Goes down but doesn't go for a goal kick. It'll go towards the corner, so it'll just be a throw here for Pierre. So here early on the second half, no score between Pierre and Roosevelt. 6 shots to 2 in favor of the Rough Riders. 4 saves so far here for Jenna Gehring. Have not had a save yet from Sadie Hunter. And now the Rough Riders will get another opportunity to throw the ball in. So, granted, it's only been maybe about a minute and a half, but the Rough Riders picking up right where they left off, trying to control this soccer game and have the offensive end. As a pass for the Governors, trying to go up, but again, it gets kicked out of play. So another throw here for the Rough Riders.
Yeah, right now we're not getting very many options to relieve that pressure, and defenses just doesn't have any chance to find feet.
And there's a clear by the Governors out towards midfield. An opportunity now here as Ellie Hughes will take it. Her pass for Davis goes off of her knee, so it goes too far away from Davis. And then up across midfield by the Rough Riders. Campia, her pass goes over for Barry. And now here's Ryan Barry up ahead looking to spring Davis or potentially go for Richter all the way down to the corner. And Richter across, goes back out to the top of the box. Barry knocks it down, but then cleared away by the Rough Riders. And see if the Governors can get right back to the ball, but instead it is Roosevelt getting back out towards midfield off of Sargent. And before it goes out of play, Sargent's able to regather and get possession. Her pass goes up, misses a couple of Governors. Ryan Barry, though, is able to play it up and high for Richter. Richter able to settle it. Then knocked away, and just before Richter played it, it went out of play. So a throw in here for Pierre. An opportunity in the attacking third here for the Governors. Off of Campion, now for Barry. Nice move, one move by Barry, a second move, and plays it forward, but an offside is going to be called here off of Pierre. Richter just a little bit too far. The first time that Pierre's been called for an offside
Yeah, that
today.
was a nice play there. They possessed the ball, attempted to take the long shot, instead possessed the ball and made a good pass, but Richter was just a hair early.
You are listening to KCCR Pierre, a Riverfront broadcasting station. Here on KCCR, you can go online at kccrradio.com and available to watch on YouTube on KCCR Sports. Here's Ellie Hughes here on the near side. As a pass from Mutchell Canals trying to get over back for Hughes, but intercepted. And now the Rough Riders the other way. Spicer up ahead. And the Rough Riders trying to go in transition the other way. Spicer back again from Steffen. Pass goes forward, and now an opportunity, and one more touch. And trying to get a shot away, and another good defensive play by Sargent. There's a shot and a save made by Jenna Gehring. Her 5th save, and then the rebound goes out towards the corner and trying to center it and cross it over, and goes out of play, so it'll be a goal kick. A 5th save now for Jenna Gehring on the 7th shot taken by the Rough Riders. What a opportunity there for Roosevelt.
Yeah, we got caught way forward and we stopped their passes. We had 3 passes that we deflected, but instead of continuing to recover and get back and get numbers in front of the ball or behind the ball, we thought we were going to win the ball and we stopped, and that just let them keep breaking.
Ava Flottmeyer will check in for the first time here this afternoon, or now into the evening, as then off the goal kick, it misses everybody, misses a couple of jumping heads, and goes out of play for a throw-in. Here's the Roosevelt Rough Riders. Miller pass, then intercepted. Here's Taylor, Graceland Taylor, trying to get one free for Flottmeyer, trying to track it down at the top of the box. Hunter came out to play it, and then Barry runs over one of the girls for Roosevelt and gets called for a foul. Ran over Cameron Wilkinson, and it'll be the second foul charge or called against Pierre. And they go right away, does Roosevelt. They're already back to the attacking third on their end on the far side. Sargent got over, and then played up and back to the towards midfield here for Roosevelt, still with possession. Across, goes over, played down, an opportunity now for Steffen to the corner of the box and in. Steffen with a shot, that one goes wide, and it goes out of play, and a goal kick here for the Governors. That was a dangerous play there for the Rough Riders.
Yeah, defender misread the ball in the air and went over instead of getting a head on it, and actually turned into a breakaway.
That one will be played off of the Rough Riders, so a throw in here upcoming for Pierre. And again, just because they had one in the first half, they'll have one in the second half. They'll have a water break because of the temperature. As Templeton trying to keep possession, a pass goes back over for Mutual Canals up midfield and played near the sideline. And then the Rough Riders will get possession back. A good play there from Miller right in front of us to keep it away from Ellie Hughes. It goes out of play, and then Mutual Canals will throw it right back in for Hughes. And Hughes will try and throw it down. Flottmeyer trying to come in. Played down and just too far away from Flottmeyer. Brockmuller got over for Rough Riders to play it away. Brockmuller back again before it goes out of play. Stays in. And then cleared back down by Roosevelt. Pass goes back for Gehring. She'll settle it. And tries to go right back over for Maher and says for Sargent. Now back for Maher. And the Govs will try and push it forward. Mary gets pushed in the back. Her pass goes back. And then Sargent tried to wind up and send one down the field and goes off of the Roosevelt player. So it's a throw in here for Pierre. And then it's played back by Roosevelt. Barry got the leg up, and it'll be a free kick upcoming here for Roosevelt. So again, here in the second half, no score between Pierre and Roosevelt. Across, goes over, down now here for Spicer. Her cross, and that one is blocked down by Gehring, who's able to then grab it up. Hit one, hopped off the ground, and Gehring was right there, and now try and play it forward here for Taylor. Going towards Taylor. And instead, the Rough Riders will play it out of play, and they're going to call it a throw here for Roosevelt. The Roosevelt coaching staff was looking for a foul called against Pierre, and now it'll be played for a throw, and now for Pierre on the near side. A couple of subs waiting to come in, but nothing from the official, and now they will get the subs to come in. As Reagan Ray will check in for Pierre, and it'll be Madison Butcher, the first sub for Roosevelt. And we're nearly 3/4 of the way done with this game.
Yeah, it's like I say, hopefully we can take advantage of that.
Mutual Canals trying to get a big throw over for Campion. Ray trying to get back for Campion, but instead was blocked down by the first girl off the bench and Butcher. And then played back Templeton over for Sargent. And Sargent will play it up for Flottmeyer. And Flottmeyer goes across. No one was there for Pierre. And now still with it for the Govs, and Barry tried to get it through for Davis, just a little bit too far. Not a bad look there for Ryan Barry trying, and Davis is quick. If they can get that pass to work 5 out of 10 times, that's pretty effective. As now Roosevelt will try and quickly work the other way. That one comes in front, just rolls in the box for Gehring to grab before anybody from Roosevelt could get to it. Played back down. Right, racing after it. Played by Butcher. And then it goes out of play, and it will be a throw for the Govs. And Josen Kuipers will check in. And we'll have a throw coming from Mutual Knaus. Pass goes for Kuipers. Again, the Govs looking for that first goal. That one, a shot and a save is made by Hunter. Long shot, the first shot of the half for the Govs, but it goes for a save for Sadie Hunter. Not a real dangerous look, but hey, any shot has the opportunity to be misplayed and go in.
Yeah, you gotta see what she can do back there.
Here's a pass, an opportunity now here for the Rough Riders, as it will be Steffen. Ava Steffen will try and get in, going one-on-one against Templeton. Templeton was able to lean on her enough to allow Maher to get back and to help out defensively. Now a pass intercepted, and Kuipers tried to clear it out away. And back towards midfield. To be played back for the Rough Riders. There's a long opportunity that will go wide of the net and grabbed by Jenna Gehring. And allow everybody to take a deep breath as it goes back towards midfield. Flottmeyer misplayed by the Rough Riders, so Flottmeyer has an opportunity to try and pass it across for Davis, but that's intercepted. And now here's an opportunity again for the Rough Riders. Nice touch pass coming in. And here's it from the top of the box. A shot. And a save is made by Gehring. Dove low to the ground to make the save. Best save of the game for Gehring. A very impressive save to keep it scoreless.
Yeah, awesome save there. That was ticketed for the corner. That was a great play.
That is her sixth save of the afternoon, and none bigger than that one, because that one was one-on-one with the goalie, and Gehring denied the shot.
And the difference between that one and the others, too, is that was directly in front of the goal, where the other ones have had an angle there.
And see if maybe that can get some momentum for the Governors. They allow play to continue as Barry was knocked to the grass and back up, and now an opportunity again for Barry. Still with possession with it. Barry trying to make one extra move and just got it stolen away. And now up for Steffen. And the Govs trying to get back defensively. Templeton trying to race back with Steffen getting toward the corner of the box. Into the corner and into the box. A potential shot got blocked down by Maher. And then now here for Mutual Knaus to be played back for Ray, but passed it behind her and it goes out of play. And it'll be a throw in here for Roosevelt. Butcher on the throw in. Templeton over now for Ray. And played back, and oh boy, good play there from the back line of the defense. And we will have a foul called on Roosevelt, so a free kick upcoming here for Pierre right at the midfield line, and they waste no time to get things moving. That pass from Kuiper is intercepted, looking for Flottmeyer. Flottmeyer trying to race back after it, and it'll go out of play. It'll be a throw in here for Pierre, so it should allow Campio to check back in. And Alexis Campio will be able to check back in here, and Barry will take a breather. Getting close to that 20-minute mark for that second water break here. Still in a scoreless game as we get to the midway point of the second half. Well, on the throw, down the far side. Cleared away by the Rough Riders, but not far enough away from the sideline as it goes out. Another throw upcoming, and we'll have another sub as Beck will check back in. And Beck will give Ray an opportunity to take a breather. So another throw, this one just about even with the top of the box on the far sideline. That one trying to get it across and got blocked down. It goes right back out of play. So another throw in upcoming here for Pierre. As it will be Kuipers. She gets knocked down. They play on. Mutual Knaus. Pass back over. Trying to get one in front for Kuipers. Unable to. And now here's Templeton. Still in the trying to get back to the attacking third here for Pierre. Mutual Knaus keeps it in play. Pass over for Beck. And Beck's pass trying to cross into the middle. No one was there for Pierre. Davis came over trying to steal one away. Templeton played it back up. And now here's Mutual Knaus again off of the foot of the Rough Rider player. And Butcher plays it forward for Steffen. And Templeton going one-on-one with Steffen, going one-on-one with Templeton along with Mutual Knaus being over there to help defensively. But again, another steal here from the Rough Riders. Back towards the middle at the midfield line, and then a long play up forward from the Roosevelt will be grabbed by Gehring. And will slow things down. That is played back out and across midfield, and it will go out of play. And it'll be a throw in here for Roosevelt. No sub for Roosevelt. So we'll continue to play with the Govs now looking to sub Richter and Taylor the next time they get an opportunity. Down the field, and it will roll to the top of the box and grab by Gehring. So no threat there from Roosevelt. 0-0 still here in the second half between Pierre and Roosevelt. The Govs are looking to remain perfect, trying to go to 3-0. Here's Kyan Beck trying to race it forward for Davis, and that one's cleared away by Roosevelt. Another throw here for Pierce, and now we will get our subs to check in as Richter and Taylor will come in. Buttrell Knaus along with Davis will both take a seat. So now is Beck that will throw it in. On the quick throw for Kuipers, right back to Beck at the sideline. Now here's Kuipers again. And Kuipers lost the ball over to Spicer. And at the sideline, it did not stay in. So another throw in upcoming here for the Govs. And that wind's starting to pick back up again. At least over here it is. You look across the way and the flags now starting to move a little bit more. Here's Beck. Her cross attempt gets off of one of the Governor players, off of Campia. Played back over. And then Kuipers. Her pass back for Sargent. Whipped on the opportunity on the foot, off the top of the foot. So now here's Roosevelt going the other way. From the far side, that shot goes off. Might have gone off of Gehring, and if it did, it's a corner kick. And another save there from Gehring, because that one just barely went wide, so it will be a corner upcoming here for Roosevelt, so another save for Gehring.
Yeah, good job. Got a hand on it, got it punched wide. That's all it takes. Anything to keep it out of the net. Another good opportunity for Roosevelt.
So here coming from the near side, on the right side of your radio dial. If you're listening here on KCCR or online at kccrradio.com. So here's the corner, comes in, headed towards the net, knocked down, cleared away by the Governors, and it will be on the line and cleared away by Pierre before it got. Actually, I don't think they didn't have the opportunity to clear before it got over the line. So another corner upcoming. The corners 4 and 5 here for Roosevelt. From the near side again, the opportunity here for Roosevelt. On the corner, comes across off of the head. Now it's down and again cleared away by Pierre. Another good job there by the Govs. Roosevelt getting a little bit better with each corner, trying to get that first goal of this game.
Yeah, that was a really nice play. The person in the middle of the box headed it onward, the same path it was going to somebody on the backside that was unmarked, and they got a good shot. I think it was Graceland Taylor that cleared it out of there.
So this will be a throw in here for the Rough Riders. Just around midfield. And on the throw, it'll be played down here for Roosevelt. All the way across. But Templeton is there for Pierre. Beck played it forward. The spin didn't get the friendly spin to try and keep it moving forward up the field. And now Miller across over for Butcher. And Butcher will play it all the way down. That should go close to being the distance for a goal kick, but it won't. It'll have to be cleared away by Pierre, and it did not go on that right side of the flagpole, so it'll be another corner upcoming here for Roosevelt.
Yeah, every one of these corners, they get a little bit more confidence and figure out what Pierre's trying to do to defend it, so they get more dangerous.
So now here's the corner upcoming here for Roosevelt. Still 0-0 in this soccer game. First home game of the season for Pierre. Here comes the corner. It's high up in the air. Knocked down. off of a couple of different players. Went off of a shoulder of one of the Pierre Governors, and it will be cleared away. And there's Butcher again, a pass over. And it's Tabbert who had the corner kick. She'll try and cross it in. It rolls through, and then it will be played off the foot of Roosevelt, and it will be a goal kick. And a good play there from Jenna Gehring, and that will lead us to our timeout, our water break here in the second half. We'll step aside for 2 minutes, come back with the rest of the second half. No score between Pierre and Roosevelt in the girls' soccer game. Listen to Pierre Governor Soccer here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Building a home. It's the biggest investment most of us make in a lifetime. Not to mention it's a decision that, well, you pretty much live with day and night. The quality of the workmanship stares back at you like a reflection. It also affects the value of your investment. Choosing the right contractor is critical. Kruger Contracting is that contractor. Call 222-2523. Quality workmanship and materials completed on time. Kruger Contracting. In a word, quality. Call 222-2523.
Sioux Nation in Fort Pierre is a proud supporter of area athletes and their fans. Sioux Nation of Fort Pierre knows it takes hard work to achieve success in sports and the support of great people. That's why Sioux Nation of Fort Pierre is the place for all of your feed, seed, animal health, and grilling needs. They work hard for the community and are thankful for the support of their great customers. Visit Sioux Nation in Fort Pierre, 504 Deadwood Street. Sioux Nation supports area athletes.
Score big on your next vehicle purchase with Lamb Motor Company in Oneida and Gettysburg, Lamb Chevrolet and Implement in Oneida, and Lamb Auto Sales in Pierre. Check out their large selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs at any one of their locations, or go online to lambmotor.com. That's LAMBMOTOR.com. Or give them a call today at 800-952-2222. Lamb Motor Company of Oneida and Gettysburg, Lamb Chevrolet and Implement in Oneida, and Lamb Auto Sales in Pierre.
At Black Hills Federal Credit Union, our top priority is providing value to our members. Since 1941, we have helped our neighbors buy homes and vehicles, finance their farms and ranches, insure their assets, and retire comfortably. From Custer to Sioux Falls, we live and work in our communities, and we treat our members like family. Visit bhfcu.com to learn more about how you can join. BHFCU is member-owned, not-for-profit, and federally insured by NCUA.
As we welcome you back, it is the last 2024 of this second half as the Govs are tied with no score against Roosevelt, as it will be a free kick here, a goal kick for Jenna Gehring to restart this game the last 20 minutes. And John Wicker alongside Mendel Miller, what's it going to take here, Mendel, in the last 20 minutes for the Governors to get that first and potentially only goal of the game?
Well, first of all, they got to get quality chances. We haven't had a lot of quality chances here in the second half again, so maybe we can get them more down like we did in the first half and play better after the water break, but we're just not possessing the ball and getting chances.
So here is Butcher now here for the Rough Riders, as it'll be Spicer going through the middle of the defense, and then we'll shoot it well wide, and it will go out of play, and that is now the 11th shot of the game for Roosevelt, and they continue to be strong against this Pierre Governor team offensively. Not a whole lot of chances in between the two teams, but all the biggest chances have come to the Rough Riders. But hey, for the Governors, they got Jenna Gehring at goal, who's been really, really sharp.
Right, exactly, and hopefully the pressure, Roosevelt understands that they've had chances and they haven't got a goal, and it's 0-0. So hopefully it'll work out for Pierre, that Roosevelt will start to press, start to figure out that they got to do something extra and do more than they're doing now.
Here's a chance for Richter if she can win the race to the ball. Richter's still going against Miller. A good battle between the two. They allow play to go on, and then Beck and Richter ran into each other, and the ball was taken away by the Rough Riders. And it's now here for Pierre again. Richter lost the ball, or it went off of her foot, so it'll be played back. Now here's Brianna Sargent up for Flottmeyer. Headed down by the Rough Riders, and then it'll be played here by Tabbert. And Tabbert try and play it back and across midfield. Sargent with a good head on it. Here's Campion. Campion midfield, two different defenders around her, lost the ball. Now the Rough Riders will go the other way. Trying to get to the attacking third. Was knocked down by Kuipers. And now Flottmeyer along with Richter trying to get her free. That one a good foot there from one of the Rough Rider players to redirect the ball away. And then it will be off the foot of Richter. She blocked up a clearing attempt from Butcher. So it'll be a throw in here for, actually it will be a throw in here for Pierre. Nope, and the referee will overrule and say it's going to be a throw here for the Rough Riders. Mutual Canals and Davis will check back in shortly. That one will be headed away and goes across on the boys' field. Butcher again will throw it in. That throw goes over the top of Spicer. Played back down. Taylor tried to get it over for Richter. Just couldn't quite keep it. And there's a good play there from Jasmine Jost. And now here's Kyan Beck with it near the sideline. We'll get around her defender. She had the hands up, wondering, trying to figure out where to go with it. Well, just get around her defender and keep going with it. Here's Beck again for the pass from Kuipers, and then finally taken away by Roosevelt. Pass comes over, and then Jasmine Jost, a good step up on her girl, and played back down. Beck seems to be maybe a little bit running on fumes, as it will be cleared away off of the Governors from Ava Steffen, so a throw-in upcoming here for Pierre. So now it's Davis, Mutual Canals, and Hughes that will all check in whenever the Govs have the opportunity to get some subs in. That pass and a potential of a shot gets blocked away. And Roosevelt again trying to press a little bit more. That was Smalley that had the opportunity. And a couple of more throw-ins here upcoming.
Now we'll get a sub.
So we'll be for Pierce. So an opportunity for the Govs to get the sub in, and Beck, Kuipers, and Flottmeyer all check out with Davis, Mutual Canals, and Hughes all back into the contest. So a throw in upcoming here for Mutual Canals. Long throw up, looking to get to Richter. And then was knocked down by Miller, gave way for the teammate Keller. And then it played back down just a little bit too far from Butcher, so it goes out of play. Another throw in here for Pierre. And we're in the last half of this second half, and then ends up getting a ball played back from the boys' game, I believe, that end up going right next to the next soccer ball. So a throw from Pierre, and then Butcher will play it back for Roosevelt. Here's Mutual Canals. Try to pass it over for Hughes. Try to tell the referee that it went off of the Rough Rider player Butcher, but to no avail. And the throw-in's not a good one, and goes off the shin guards of Spicer right back out of play. So another quick throw-in. Jost now plays it back for Templeton. Quick touch over for Oksana Mutual Canals. Now her pass. Jost trying to lead one forward for Richter. See if she can win the race to the top of the box. And it will be the Hunter to get to it and grab it before Richter was able to get there. That was the first real long chance the Governors have tried to have in this game. As now here's Ellie Hughes. Her pass over for Richter. Richter trying to reverse. Her pass looking for Davis. Davis is able to intercept another pass. And now Hughes again. Placing it into the box, but Richter or Davis could not get there in time. And it's grabbed up again by Hunter. Still no score between Pierre and Roosevelt. The Govs looking to remain perfect. They're 2-0. Open up the season. A throw coming in for Pierre. And it will allow Ryan Berry to check back in. And Jasmine Jost will take a seat. We got everybody that one last chance to catch a breather. And now you basically got your girls in to try and at least get one goal here in this game.
Yeah, I think they got starters in now pretty much all the way across the board.
Maher gets back to it. We'll try to clear it down when it goes out of play. As for Kiera Swenson, like you said, likes to sub a lot, and where they're at right now, that might be a big factor against this Roosevelt team who does not like to sub a whole lot.
Yeah, you got to hope it starts paying off here pretty soon. But right now, Pierre's not winning the ball enough and possessing the ball enough to really make Roosevelt work on defense.
And the defenders for this Roosevelt team have got to be feeling somewhat still fresh, not having a whole lot of opportunities from the Governors. That one cleared away by Pierre as it got towards the edge of the corner of the box. And it will be another throw here for Roosevelt. Rough Riders trying to get it back into the box. And it will be cleared away by Sargent. Rolls towards the sideline, and it does go out for another throw. Roosevelt inching a little bit closer down the field. And at the corner of the box again, played back out. Here comes a long cross. Actually, that's going to go well wide. Didn't even get the cross, and it goes out for a goal kick and another subs. And then we'll actually have 2 subs coming in here for Roosevelt. Cameron Wilkinson will check in. Isabel Peterson, one of the starters, is back in. As is also Camden Kuipers as in for Pierre to allow Campia to take a seat. On the goal kick upcoming here for Jenna Gehring. So here is Gehring. Plays it to the far side. Davis is there. Does a good job of knocking it down, getting possession. Then her pass is intercepted. Davis gets back over to it, but it ends up going out of play. So it'll be a throw in here upcoming for the Rough Riders one more time on that far side. Next shot could be a big one. Could be the only goal that we see in this contest if it would go in. Had so far 7 saves from Jenna Gehring. One save so far for Hunter. Played down the line, and it will go out for another throw here for Pierre. Jasmine Jost will check in. And we'll give Richter an opportunity to take a seat. So here is Mutual Canals on the throw in. That one end up the wind taking that one across, and it goes out of play right to trying to go for Hughes. And now a throw for Tebert. That one goes played right back out. Another throw in here for the Roosevelt. A long throw upcoming. Templeton got to it and then was knocked down as it will be played by Peterson. And then another good defensive play by the Governors. Thrown into the box. A chance, a shot, and a save made by Gehring. Not as difficult as a save as we've seen from Gehring so far, but the 12th shot, 8th been on target, where Gehring to make another save, her 8th of the afternoon, to keep this still scoreless. Barry goes back across looking for Jost. Played back by Roosevelt, and now trying to step through. Templeton was that last opportunity for Spicer to get through, but Templeton was there to clear it away. And then it goes down across midfield, where Roosevelt will kick it out of play, and a throw-in upcoming here for Pierre. Again, the Governors is trying to get some kind of offense moving here and have not been able to, but maybe here's a chance as Barry takes it away. Jost trying to get one forward for Davis. Davis in the shot, and that one goes through. How about that for offense? Avery Davis scores, and it's 1-0 for Pierre.
Big goal there, big goal. Certainly, that starts with the numbers getting forward again. We had 4 on the attack. Barry wins the ball in midfield, dribbles it, takes up the space, makes a great pass to, I think it was Jost, right?
Yep, Jost.
And then Jost finds Davis running down the wing. Awesome play.
As I said, try to get some kind of offense and I guess speak it into existence here. That was a fantastic play. As Mendel, you got the time. How much time do we have left in this contest?
9:56, so right under the 10-minute mark. Now they got to just buckle up, make sure they play solid on defense, and keep numbers behind the ball.
And with 10 minutes to go, you know that Roosevelt will be trying to press as much as they can to try and tie this one up. These next couple minutes will be a big one here for Pierre. Here's Spicer trying to go right down the middle of the field, but cleared away by Brianna Sargent. And over for Hughes, trying to win the race to it. And it will go out of play. It'll be a throw in here for Pierre, as Peterson just couldn't get over to it for Roosevelt. So Davis with another goal. And we'll have a whistle. And it'll be...
Oh, there's an extra ball on the field again.
Okay, soccer ball was in, gets kicked away by the goalkeeper Gehring. And now here's Mutual Canals with the real throw in. And it's headed down and played an opportunity for Roosevelt trying to bring it in. And Sargent is there at the top of the box to clear it away. Jost knocked it down. Didn't corral it. And now the Rough Riders. And there's going to be a penalty called or a foul called. Jasmine Jost drew it, so the Govs will have an opportunity to kind of take their time here a little bit. You know, you don't want to go too slow and get out of your offensive rhythm. They have an opportunity to kind of slow things down, eat some time up before that free kick. Over to the far side, but played by Roosevelt. Back to midfield. Sargent over the head of one of the Rough Rider defenders. Davis trying to chase after it. Davis will steal it away. Davis trying to go one-on-one with the defender. Davis a pass across to the front. There's a shot and a save made by Hunter, and it dropped down right in front of her and almost got her in the chin when she fell down trying to make that diving play, and she was able to make the save and corral the ball as well. But another good opportunity there for the Governors.
Yeah, good win there by Davis, winning a 50-50 ball and making something work out of it.
Just the second save from Hunter, the second shot only from Pierre in the half, as Maher will clear it, but it goes off of Templeton. Then cleared up. Jost trying to head it forward, but it's now the Rough Riders all the way back down to the corner again. And it will go out of play, and it will be actually for Roosevelt still. Thought maybe that would have been for Pierre. Cross comes in. Sargent is there. Clears it back out, and it'll take one big hop and go out of play for another throw. The Govs are trying to finish this one out here. Up 1-0. A goal by Avery Davis with 9:56 left to go in the second half. The only marker that we've had in this game. That one goes down for a goal kick here for Pierre. Trying to go to a 3-0 start. Be a big win here. You know, Mendel, you talked about at the beginning of this game that, and of course you hear the whistle. That's for the boys' game. That's the JV game. That's not actually our game that's over quite yet. But you said that Spearfish was a toss-up game. This is a toss-up game, and to go 2-0 in those toss-up games will be huge for Pierre.
Yeah, this is a big game. This is one you want to hold on to here. Now you've kind of been outplayed for about 60 minutes, and now you got to lead. Now you got to hold on.
Tabor to pass over to be played from Peterson, and Peterson across, headed down by Templeton, cleared all the way down by Hughes. Jost trying to race after it. Played over for Hunter, and Hunter will step up. Jost almost didn't play it hard enough over to Hunter. Jost almost got to it in time. But now Roosevelt trying to press a little bit more here. All the way on the far side. A good slide tackle, and it will go out for a throw for Pierre. Even better slide tackle. You end up going off of Roosevelt.
Yeah, great play there by Maher, getting over there and being able to slide tackle it off of the offensive player and out of bounds.
A quick throw. Richter will check in here if we get an opportunity to get her back in the soccer game as we get late in this one. The Govs score with less than 10 minutes to go from Avery Davis. The only score that we've had in this game. That one comes all the way towards the box. It's a nice, easy hop for Gehring to grab. And it's now Gehring that will play over here to the near side. That one will go out of play, and it will be a throw here for the Rough Riders. And it will be played back out again. Roosevelt another throw. Upcoming here with
5:20.
5:20 left to go in this soccer game. Another head that gets out of play. So the Govs trying to hold on here. Leading by 1-0. About 5 minutes to play, and looks like we're going to have a foul committed by Pierre, and that will be the first foul of the half, fourth of the game. And here's
rather weak call there.
Roosevelt now have the opportunity to try with. It's a free kick that's from the attacking third that nearly plays like a corner the way they're set up. They're going to try and get a cross in. This one will come in towards the top of the box, headed towards the goal, and right to Jenna Gehring. An easy save for her, but her 9th save of the afternoon, and all 9 have been really big, including that diving save one-on-one with the attacking player from Roosevelt to keep it 0-0. She's been, even with Davis with the goal, Gehring's been the best player for this Pierre Governor team today.
Yep, she has. She's been the best player on the field today.
And we will have the clock stopped, I believe, for an injury. And we'll have a I don't think we actually have any subs, but there is an injury.
Roosevelt subbing.
So a little bit of
confusion here.
Yeah. Well, and soccer's not a game that the clock stops very often. So when you get a whistle and you have to stop it, it's hard to. A little bit of some arguments, and now we'll have the subs come in. So
evidently they came on without the referee's permission, and he decided to put his foot down.
So Campia and Richter will check in, and that will Hughes and Kuipers will come out. That was a whole ordeal just to let the subs stand there for an extra 20 seconds. But I thought it was an injury, and apparently, and maybe it was. I saw one Roosevelt player down, but he gets right back up. So they'll throw it back in. But now the referee will blow the whistle. Will blow it dead again, and
we got a referee on a power trip right now.
So I don't know if we're going to have a card be given to one of the governors or one of the Rough Riders. And I'll just get the ball back over.
I think they might have threw it in before he started the clock. I'm just guessing here. I'm not exactly sure.
A little bit of delay before we get back into it. Now the referee blows his whistle and we'll throw it in.
Nope. I think he's going to give a yellow card.
So now
to Roosevelt.
Yellow card, will be given to one of the Rough Rider players. Looks like it might be Tabbert who will have to come out of the game. And so Tabbert now will come out, and it will be a right. And for Tabbert, excuse me, that's not Tabbert. That's actually going to be Espino that will come out. And now the coach from Roosevelt, also Corey Bonte, is asking for an explanation. So now they're going to put some time back on the clock.
I think he said 4:17.
Yeah, so 4:17 will go on the clock. Espino, who got the card, she'll come back in the next chance that Roosevelt has the opportunity to sub. And that's you have to come out of the game when you get a yellow card, but just for most teams, when you get a yellow card, you usually just come out and go stand right back, ready to go check back in.
Yeah, especially with 4:17 left on the clock.
Exactly, yeah. And a team that doesn't sub very much, you're going to go back in the game.
Back in.
Yeah, if you're a starter and have been playing for the most time. So now we got the clock started. Now we get the throw in, and now we're back to soccer here in the last 4:17 of this soccer game. The Rough Riders are going to try and tie this one up. That one gets cleared away. So now here comes Espino back into the game. She had to stay out for a whole 20 seconds, if that, actually probably more, about 10 seconds before she comes right back in. But she does have a yellow card, as she'll check right back in for Wright. So Wright will go right back to the bench.
I will point out she ran onto the field before the ref motioned her in that time too.
So here's the throw in. Oh, it's great to have soccer back. It's great to have fall sports back here for the Pierre Governors. There's a foul that's going to be called against Pierre. So it'll be a free kick upcoming, and the Rough Riders will move with a little bit more of urgency now because there's less than 4 minutes to play. Jasmine Joseph being yelled instructions from the bench.
Yeah, this game's been physical the whole game, and now we're calling fouls for almost nothing.
All the way in, Jenna Gehring ended up getting a foot off on it, didn't try to grab it, ended up going off of her foot, so now it'll be a corner upcoming here. And it'll be the 7th corner of the game for Roosevelt. And this is their opportunity. If they want to try and tie this game up. From the far side, here comes the corner in. It's played all the way through the box. A shot attempt, and it's blocked down, and it'll go back out for another corner kick. 14th shot of the game. 2:40 to go left here in the second half.
You can read lips, you can't read hand signals.
That's right. At the top of the box, and it'll be Avery Davis now will clear it away. That'll kill some time off the clock. That's a huge kill there for the Govs to get that one out and away from that corner kick. Had back-to-back corner kicks from Roosevelt. And now here's the Rough Riders trying to keep everybody onside. This is going to be an onside play here for Spicer. Campia trying to get back to it. Now here's Spicer still with it. A pass comes into the box and then cleared back away by Pierre. Barry will clear it down. That will take some time off the clock as well. Rolls all the way to the sideline and will go out for a throw-in. And another throw here for Roosevelt. They're going to move quickly again. 150 to go here in the second half. That one cleared back again for Pierre. And it goes down, and it will go down the sideline on the near side. And it will be played back up again by the Rough Riders, and it goes out of play off of Roosevelt. So a throw-in upcoming here for Pierre, who should also get their sub coming in, which would be Beck. Although Beck will not come in, now down under 90 seconds. Richter plays it over for Davis. Davis to the top of the box. A shot goes just high. And now Roosevelt will have to move very, very quickly.
Now they're going to stop the clock to get the sub in.
So Beck will come in. The clock is stopped with 1:04 to go here in the second half as Pierre is trying to hang on to this 2-0 lead. We got our time spotter.
109.
109 left to go. So here, as play resumes, Richter is able to knock down the goal kick. Ball spinning in place. Under a minute to go now, as it will be played and go out of play off of Pierre. And a quick moving Roosevelt team trying to tie the game up in the last minute. A pass goes in front. Here's an opportunity, a shot on net, and Gary makes a huge save. In good position to make her 10th save of the afternoon, and that might be the last good chance here for Pierre.
40 seconds.
With 40 seconds left to go. So now 30 seconds left. Roosevelt needs one last gasp if they want to try and tie it up, and a huge play from Avery Davis. That one goes out of play, and it'll be a throw in here for Roosevelt, trying to get it down the field in a hurry, just to midfield. Down to 15 to go. And here's an opportunity for the Rough Riders in the last 10 seconds of the game. Here's a shot and a save made by Gehring. The rebound, another save made, and she'll dive on top of it. And that'll do it. And the Pierre Governors will win it 1-0 over the Roosevelt Rough Riders. In a fantastic game that Pierre got outplayed and found a way to get the win.
Found a way to get the win. That's exactly right. And we're stressed till the very last seconds, but a huge win.
12 saves in the game for Jenna Gehring, and the Pierre Governors remain perfect. Now 3-0 to start the season. We'll step aside for 3 minutes, come back to wrap this one up. Governors win it 1-0. You're listening to Pierre Governors Soccer here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
It takes hard work to reach goals. It's a truth that applies to more than just sports. It also goes for your financial goals. You work hard for your money. You deserve an investment strategy that lines up with your game plan. Your local Edward Jones financial advisor can help. If your investments aren't getting you closer to the win, visit edwardjones.com or stop by your local Pierre area Edward Jones office for financial review. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
It is time to control noxious weeds. Do you have a control plan in place? If not, contact your local weed and pest supervisor to help you set up a plan. Effort now will save you time and money in the future. This is Paul Johnson, South Dakota State University Extension Weed Science Coordinator, asking for your support to get this statewide noxious weed problem under control.
As long as you have a local cooperative, you'll never farm alone. At CHS Midwest Cooperative, our team is your team, ready to help you make the decisions that are vital to your operation. From the seed, plant health, and marketing the grain, to fuel to keep you running, the feed to supplement your herds, and the financing programs to make it all possible. We're here for you. Give CHS Midwest Cooperative a call today and let us show you the value of the co-op. Local, loyal, and trusted for generations.
Service Master of Pierre. It's no secret we clean carpets professionally, but not many people know we clean furniture, kitchens, bathrooms, walls, floors, and windows. We also do fire and water restoration, plus construction cleanups. There's nothing we can't clean. Give Service Master a call at 224-9919. Service Master, the clean you expect the service you deserve. Service Master, 224-9919.
At Shane's Pharmacy, your healthcare is important, and Shane wants to be the pharmacist to take care of you. Shane's Pharmacy will make sure your prescriptions are filled in a timely manner, they will answer your questions, and they will even deliver to your home or office. Call 223-9200. Shane's Pharmacy, the pharmacy you know and trust. The number again is 223-9200. Shane's Pharmacy in Fort Pierre, proud to support high school athletics.
Let Country Carpet and Flooring help you update your home or office with the latest fashion trends. With over 30 years of experience, we can help you find the right flooring or window treatments for your needs. Stop down to 414 East Sioux Avenue or call for an appointment at 224-9297 for your free consultation and estimate. Go Govs!
And we welcome you back here as the Pierre Governors. The girls win the first game of two here today. The first home game of the season for Pierre goes in a 1-0 fashion. Avery Davis gets the lone goal with under 10 minutes to play to win that game. And Mendel Miller joining me here. And Mendel, that's a fantastic way to get a win because you can talk about things that you need to do better, and there's still a lot of things you can do better. But at the end of it, you say, but we still won the game. That tells you how good this team can be, finding ways to win even when you're outplayed.
Yeah, bottom line, it goes in the right column, or left column, I guess.
Right,
but
right.
That the correct column, and that's really all what you're after. That's what we're trying to do is win games and put yourself in position and get better along the way. And I think this will be a real learning experience for these girls. They Roosevelt, giving them credit, they played really well. I think they played the style of game they wanted to play, and I think they're going to go home really disappointed they didn't get the win. Jenna Gehring standing on her head, making saves all over the place to keep Pierre in the game, and then the one scoring opportunity Pierre got, we put it in the back of the net.
Had 12 saves for Jenna Gehring in that game to 15 shots in total from Roosevelt. 12 saves from Jenna Gehring, and then 5 shots for Pierre, and only 3 of them went on target. 2 were fairly easy saves for Hunter. Actually, one was an easy save for Hunter. Another one was a really good opportunity for Pierre. But that third one from Davis, or the second one of the 3 from Davis, got the job done, got the lone goal, and that's a fantastic win there for Pierre.
Yep, good win, 3-0. Can't ask for anything better than that. Again, 2 toss-up games go on the right side. So just keep building and keep getting better. This team, they're young. They're still adjusting. They can get a lot better, but one thing this team does is they have a lot of heart, and they hate to lose.
And they will now be off for a week until they play Sturgis next Thursday. Of course, we'll have that one from Sturgis starting with, I believe it's a 5 and 7 Central Time starts. Here. There we go. We got lost power for just a second, but we're plugged back in. We're good to go. Everything's good. But I believe it's a 5 and 7 Central Time start for the Sturgis games. Of course, we'll be on the air for that on KCCR and on YouTube here at KCCR Sports. Of course, we do have the boys' game still coming up in just a little bit. They're going to get started here shortly, probably a little bit before 6 o'clock as they take on Roosevelt, trying for their second win. Mendel, I'll ask you before we get to the end of this break, what do you think about this boys' game against Roosevelt?
I think it'll be a really good game. Roosevelt's very good. They had a lot of good players. They were a very good team last year. I actually saw them play a couple times. They were a really good team, but they did lose some players to Jefferson just like the girls' side did. Probably not as many. It'll be a real challenge for the Pierre boys. I thought they played really well last weekend as well. They're fast. They need to take advantage of their opportunities, but Roosevelt will be a stiff challenge.
We will step aside for 3 minutes, come back, and we'll get you set for the boys' game between Pierre and Roosevelt. You're listening to Pierre Governor. Actually, before I do go to the break, a lot of times for Pierre baseball that we would take we would end the broadcast and then get you the new broadcast. We're going to leave it here. We're going to try and move things around, and by the time we get back from break, I won't have a whole lot of time to get everything reset back up. So keep it here on YouTube. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll keep it here on YouTube without starting a new broadcast. We'll come back here in about 3 minutes. You're listening to Pierre Governor Soccer here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
This summer, enjoy an ice-cold, fresh-squeezed lemonade and admire your well-earned farmer's tan before you hurl yourself across your neighbor's slip and slide and join First Dakota to bank some noise for summer sports. Roar at the crack of the bat, whistle for a clutch strikeout, and lose your mind over a walk-off home run. Let them hear you from the cheap seats. Bank some noise with us at First Dakota National Bank. Open a new account online today at firstdakota.com. Member FDIC.
Faith Lutheran Church prays for God's blessings to all of our athletes and their families. We're proud of the commitment and dedication that you give to your team. We would love for you to join us and celebrate the successes that God gives to us on the field, in the classroom, and throughout our lives. You can worship with us at Faith Lutheran Church on Sundays at 8:30 and 11 a.m., on Wednesday evenings at 7 p.m., or you can watch online at faithluth.com/livestream.
The lawyers at the May Adam Law Firm in Pierre know how important your families are to you. If you've been putting off getting your affairs in order, know that the May Adam Law Firm is available to counsel you through your questions and help you get the documents in place so that you've made your loved ones secure. Call them at 224-8803 and they can chat with you about how to document your concerns and care for your family. We're all in this together, and the May Adam Law Firm is ready and able to help.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierre say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Confidence, professional care, experience, and diverse care for all ages are what you should be looking for in dental care. And that's exactly what you'll receive from Dr. Monty Bechtold and Dr. Murray Thompson at Pierre Dental Clinic. You can expect friendly, caring staff who are concerned about your dental health and offer you complete confidence with routine checkups, early morning appointments, emergency treatment, and the latest in dental technology. Local dental treatment, all at Pierre Dental Clinic. Call 224-5355 or stop by their office at 640 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre.
Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre still wants your trade or your spare vehicle, and we're willing to give you top dollar, and we'll throw in an additional $250 Pierre Pride dollars. Sell us your car, and Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota will give you an additional $250 Pierre Pride dollars. Trade in your vehicle for a new or different one, and Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota will give you $250 Pierre Pride dollars. Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit gatewayfordtoyota.com.
At Purist, we play to win, which led to being named the most innovative food company of 2021. For over 30 years, we have worked to develop the highest quality peas for plant-based protein on the market, which is sourced from several South Dakota farmers. Our alliance with farmers allows us to build a safe and secure food supply in the United States. Join our Herald production team and make moves, because at Purist, it's not just a job, it's a career. Apply online, PURIS.com. Purist, born and bred in the USA.
Wondering what to do with that pitted and rutted drive? B&B Equipment will get you covered. Wanting to put something down the ground? B&B Equipment will put a hole in your project. Need to even up that property? B&B Equipment can fill that need. B&B Equipment can deliver all your gravel and material needs. B&B Equipment is here for all your excavation needs. Contact B&B Equipment, 224-6727. A contractor here for you. That's B&B Equipment, 224-6727.
Innovation. It's right here. Avera St. Mary's Hospital keeps care local for you and your family, offering comprehensive care that has earned 4 out of 5 stars by the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services in hospital performance and safety. Avera St. Mary's world-class care is further supported by advanced technology, 2-way video e-consults, 3D mammography, and a state-of-the-art birthing center, so you and your family don't have to go anywhere else, because innovation lives right here in Pierre. Learn more at avera.org/news.
The Labor Day sale at Slumberland Furniture is going on. Slumberland has their Labor Day sale all stocked up with specials on furniture throughout the store and with savings of up to 25% off Slumberland's low price. Slumberland carries your favorites, plus they have unique items in stock that are sure to complement your home. And in the bedding department, be sure to check out all the quality brands they stock with specials that'll make you sleep easier. The Labor Day sale at Slumberland Furniture. Slumberland Furniture on the truck bypass in Pierre and slumberland.com.
As we welcome you back here, as we are getting set for the boys' game between Pierre and Roosevelt. John Winkler here on this Thursday evening as the Govs will be taking on Roosevelt, looking for their second win of the season. Their home opener as the girls won 1-0 with the goal from Avery Davis, and now the boys have the opportunity to try and get their second win of the year after picking up a 6-0 win in their first game and then a 5-3 loss to Spearfish on last Saturday. So the Govs will have the opportunity for that second win and looking for that first home win here this season. We'll step aside for 3 minutes, come back with the kickoff. You're listening to Pierre Governor Soccer here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Most of us already know that Gales Gas of Pierre is the place to call for propane. They offer an automatic fill plan so you never have to worry about running out of propane. They accept debit and credit payments or a budget payment plan to spread out the cost throughout the year so you never have surprises when you get your bill. For delivery, convenience, and great customer service, call Gales Gas at 224-5518. That's Gales Gas at 224-5518.
No one likes to have electrical problems, but when they happen, call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. With over 28 years of experience, Todd's Electric can handle any type of electrical problem, whether it's residential, commercial, or agricultural. Their knowledgeable staff knows and understands the importance of your home, business, or ag facility and are prepared to help. Call Todd's Electric at 223-2518. That's 223-2518. Todd's Electric, serving the Pierre and Fort Pierre areas. The line to power.
The Clubhouse Hotel and Suites has Midwestern charm and unprecedented attention to detail that provides the perfect getaway. The Clubhouse Hotel and Suites provides a complimentary deluxe continental breakfast featuring hot waffles, biscuits, and gravy. They also have an indoor children's water playland, whirlpool and fitness center, and a beautiful backyard patio with seasonal fire pits. Everyone deserves a night away. Call 605-494-2582 to make your reservation today. The Clubhouse Hotel and Suites. Experience luxury in the heart of South Dakota.
At Oahe Federal Credit Union, their recreation loan special is back and better than ever with rates as low as 2.55% APR. 90 days, no payments, and terms up to 15 years. Apply online at www.oahefcu.coop or pick up an application at 221 East Pleasant Drive in Pierre. Some exclusions may apply. See the website for more details.
People helping people. Oahe Federal Credit Union.
First United Methodist Church would like to take this time to wish the Pierre Governors great success in this sports season. Athletic competition builds skills, leadership, teamwork, and provides lifelong lessons in character development. I'm Pastor Greg, and I invite you to join us for meaningful worship, personal growth, and compassionate fellowship. For a list of worship times and upcoming events, visit our website, pierrefirstumc.org, or our Facebook page, Pierre First United Methodist Church.
When you want the best prices and best selection, go to Wegner Auto in Pierre. The certified sales staff at Wegner Auto will provide you service after the sale and how to get easy financing. Check out their website, WegnerAuto.com, or stop in. They have the best prices and won't be undersold. Wegner Auto has the region's largest selection with over 280 new and quality pre-owned vehicles. GM certified pre-owned vehicles give you peace of mind with their 12-month or 12,000-mile bumper-to-bumper warranty and 5-year or 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Log on to WegnerAuto.com or stop by Wegner Auto in Pierre, South Dakota's oldest auto dealer since 1907.
As we welcome you back here, the starters being introduced for both the Pierre Governors and Roosevelt Rough Riders. The goalies for this contest will be Carson Aharts for the Pierre Governors, and for the Roosevelt Rough Riders be Dawson Averson, as Aharts the last man to be introduced between these two teams. Of course, older brother Cam Aharts at Dakota Westland playing soccer, and younger brother following in the footsteps, at least for the first 3 games of this season, as Carson Aharts will be the goalie for this Pierre Governor team. And the length that Carson Aharts has, that is that helps out a lot. The national anthem has already been played. They'll introduce the referees. We're just about set here for soccer this evening as you're listening to KCCR Pierre, a Riverfront broadcasting station. The second game of our doubleheader between Pierre and Roosevelt. The girls are able to win 1-0. The boys are looking to follow suit with at least a win, whether it's 1-0 or putting a lot of goals in the back of the net for this Governor team. They scored at 6 in the first game, a 6-0 win, 3 in the 5-3 loss to Spearfish. They are 1-1 this season. They're going to go from, looks like they're going to go from left to right to begin this game, and the Rough Riders will go from right to left on your radio dial. So they'll be attacking to their each other's benches as the Governors will have the Rough Riders will have the first possession. So we're set here for soccer in our final game of our doubleheader here this evening. Home opener for the Pierre Governors. For the boys team now. They get their opportunity to try and pick up a win. Govs are looking for their second win. Everybody trying to get set. Everybody looking to get set. And we are now underway as Roosevelt will have the first possession. Gavin Groos will go over here to the near side as it will be played for Abduli Hassan. Back across and down for Mason Koch, and his pass down here on the near side. Across comes in, and a shot, an attempt, and that one goes wide. Roosevelt wasting no time trying to attack against the Pierre Governors as their first shot does go wide, and it will be a goal kick here for Carson Aharts. Boy, that was very quick for this Rough Rider team. That one goes across and goes across midfield, and it will be played for Koch again. Koch a pass over for Groos. Touch right back over for Koch. And now Groos here on the near side. Groos attempt to the center, try to center the ball, and he cleared away by the Governors. And it's now here a chance for Pierre. Ryland Derry. Derry had 3 goals over this past weekend. Cole Peterson with 4 goals for Pierre. Derry with a long shot that goes all the way in, and a save is made by Aberson. First shot goes on net on the target, and a save from Aberson as they're going to try and work quickly up to the near side. That pass goes over across midfield and down, and a long run going forward is Kabak Cleland, and it will go out, and it will be now a corner. First corner upcoming here for the Roosevelt Rough Riders here in the first half. Clouds are trying to settle in here, and there's a chance of some rain later on tonight, which would be fantastic to get. Maybe not so much during this game, but would be nice to get that towards the after this soccer doubleheader is over with. From the near side, it's going to be a corner kick here for Roosevelt, their first of the afternoon. That one is played inside the box and then cleared away by Pierre, and it will go out for a throw-in and then goes on to the girls' soccer field, who the JV game is underway for them. And again, the varsity team with a 1-0 win. That the cross attempt gets cleared away by the Governors. Back for Derry. And now Derry will try and turn with it against a couple different Roosevelt defenders. And now a foul is called against Ryland Derry. And a free kick here for Roosevelt. First foul committed by either side. And from the edge of the attacking third for Roosevelt, they'll get the chance for the free kick. Heard from the former Pierre Governor coach, Matt DeBoer, during the girls' game, as that one will come in, and Carson Aharts with a high jump. Timed that jump perfectly to pick that one off, but then turn right back over, and then the somewhat of a shot attempt rolls to the side of the net, and it's grabbed by Aharts. But he was listening and watching that first game, was the former Pierre Governor boys coach, Matt DeBoer, who coached a lot of those Pierre girls at South Dakota United. There's another chance for the Roosevelt Rough Riders. That shot misses well high, and it goes out for a goal kick for Carson Ahart's second shot from the Rough Riders. So here's A. Hartz again. Another goal kick. They'll try and go to the near side. Trying to get over the top of all the Roosevelt defenders, but it was headed down, and now another opportunity here for Roosevelt. As it will be Smalley. It's going to be Cleveland. His pass in. Deflected away. And it will go out for another goal, for another throw here for Roosevelt. Mason Koch will settle things down, slow things up. And a pass trying to go down towards the edge of the goal line, and it'll roll all the way out, and it will be a goal kick again here for Carson A. Hartz. No score between Pierre and Roosevelt here early on in the first half. First home game here for Pierre. As it will be played down, and here's the Governors now trying to get an attack going the other way. That one went too far for Derry from Stephen Blanchette, who scored a goal over the last weekend for Pierre. Here now is Hassan again for Roosevelt. Gruss will throw it all the way down. Rolls towards the sideline, then cleared away and out of play by Devin Flottmeyer, who was in the starting lineup here for Pierre. Thrown back in. Try to get it across toward the corner of the box. Cole Peterson with a high jump trying to head it. That motor is starting to tick a little bit. Haven't called his name until now. He doesn't have a off switch, does Peterson. Jeremy Knigge trying to make sure that the man he's defending doesn't get in front of him. Does a good job on the near side. And here's Koch again trying to cross it in. Nearly cleared away. There's a shot that will go wide, and another good opportunity. This one again coming from Gruss. Now the third shot attempt from Roosevelt, and all three have been pretty hard shots. They haven't hit the target yet. No saves from Carson A. Hartz. But here is Carson A. Hartz with a goal kick. Played back. And then thrown down the field on the near side. That one came from Keaton Thompson. And it will roll out for a throw here for Roosevelt. Toby Karras will throw it in. And we come back to Karras, and he gets knocked down by Derry, but allowed to continue to have play as Keaton Thompson. His pass over for Blanchette, then it's intercepted and stolen away from Blanchette. Koch again. His cross attempt goes all the way through the top of the box. And then a man slips down for a Pierre, but as he slips and falls, Flottmeyer from the ground was able to swing his arm around, or swing his leg around to clear it away. Fantastic job there from Flottmeyer. Back in. Braden kills 100. Had an opportunity to try and get a pass that was intercepted by Pierre. Now it's Koch coming to the near side to the edge of the attacking third and trying to bring it in. That one will come towards the front. Carson A. Hartz is able to get a piece of it and clear it away. And both A. Hartz and we'll have a free kick given to the Governors. A. Hartz and Gruss, a little bit chippy right there in front of the net, and Carson A. Hartz just making sure he knows that Gruss knows that it's his box. Well, not much of emotion, just a little extra kind of push, as he's now going. I didn't do anything. Play it off perfectly, and the referee will continue to talk with him. I believe the clock continues to wind here in the first half, but it will be a free kick here for A. Hartz, as they'll play it down and then head it back away, and it will go out for a throw now here for Pierre. So it'll be Nathan Earsman that will throw it in. And then back out of play. Another throw upcoming for Pierre. Blanchette will throw it in. In for Thompson, right back to Blanchette, and then trying to get another touch pass from Tomty, Peter Tomty, to try and get that one back in. So Tomty will be a defender. He's listed as a goalkeeper defender. He had a little bit of time with Carson A. Hartz in the first weekend, but will end up being now looks like more used as a position player than a goalkeeper. for this Pierre Governor squad. As the Rough Riders have it at midfield. Slow things down, a pass. A good pass, but it was off the foot of Ethan Hogg, and then it will be cleared down as the Governors will try and get an attack moving. Here is Derry. Derry trying to get one over for Peterson. And Peterson from the far side. And Peterson goes into the box. Peterson still working into the box. Gets to the top of the box. Peterson still with it. A shot. He scores! Cole Peterson gets the first goal of the game, and the Governors lead it 1-0. He got from the far side, just continued to work it up, and got to the very top of the box and was able to score and get the Governors on the board first. And a 1-0 lead with 30:48 left to go here, just 10 minutes in. And Peterson makes it 1-0 here for Pierre. A little bit different than what we saw from the girls' game with a goal coming in the last 10 minutes. The boys get their first goal here in the first 10 minutes. And they get to work with the lead here, trying to win their second game of the season, 1-1 so far here on the young campaign. And Peterson has been on fire, 5 goals now in the season here for the senior captain, I should say. As Peterson a pass over, and here's an opportunity for Blanchette, goes back for Peterson. His pass goes in towards the top of the box. No one was there for Pierre, so now Roosevelt with the time and space. Koch goes over for Gruss. Jeremy Knigge gets over, but Gruss will take it right back from him from the far side. Gruss still with it. Gruss, then Knigge pushes him off the ball. Koch now. He's going to try and get to the bottom of the goal line and ends up going off of one of the defenders from Pierre, and it goes for a corner. It'll be the second corner kick here now for the Roosevelt Rough Riders. From the near side, it'll be taken. No shots yet on target. The only shot so far from Pierre went in from Cole Peterson. Excuse me. Yep. Or the second shot from the Govs went in from Cole Peterson. That corner gets knocked away by Carson Neyharts. And it will be grabbed now here for the Govs. But it does go out of play, and it'll be a throw-in now upcoming for the Rough Riders again. So just 2 shots so far for Pierre, but they do have a 1-0 lead. As it's now Karras over for Hassan. And Hassan's pass comes for a man that's not on the list. Here's an opportunity again for Roosevelt in close on the pass attempt. Gets knocked away, top of the box. Still Hassan trying to work it in. Nearly cleared away again from Pierre. Takes a funky hop from Cordell Schlickenmeyer off the crazy spin that it had. But it was cleared away by Pierre, and it will go back across, and Roosevelt will gather themselves and resettle things down here. Braden Kills-100 has it. His pass goes across. That'll be played over for Mason Smalley and turned over to Peterson. And Peterson is shoved down, and a foul will be called, and a free kick upcoming just outside the box in the attacking third here for Pierre, looking to maybe potentially make it a 2-0 lead. Goes with the goal from Cole Peterson. His cross comes in, a shot and a goal scored right over to Ryland Derry, who will score off the free kick. What a pass from Cole Peterson, and Ryland Derry is there just to get the foot on it and redirect it into the goal, and the Govs lead it 2-0. A fantastic setup off the foul. Peterson on the free kick. Derry scores, and it's 2-0 here for Pierre. As there's 27:50 left to go here in the first half. So a 2-0 lead now for Pierre, and another turnover from Roosevelt. And Peterson, that pass deflected. He played back here now for Tomty. Tomty still with it. Koch, his cross comes into the box, headed away by the Governors. And then it's going to be played back up, and now here's an opportunity for Pierre to go the other way as Landon Bertram, his pass over for Derry. And Derry will try and set one through the middle and just pass from Stephen Blanchette. So no opportunity there for the Governors. And before it goes out of play for a goal kick, it was a diving grab by Dawson Aberson. Govs lead at 2-0 here in the first half. And now back to midfield. Good play there from Bertram. And it'll come back to Bertram. And Carnegie will play it back for Carson Aharts. And a little slow things down here. Carson Aharts, his pass goes all the way up. And it'll be a handball called on Cole Peterson. So a free kick here for Roosevelt. Down 2-0 is Roosevelt. The Govs have opened up a big 2-0 lead. Last year, this Governor team behind Cam Aharts playing outstanding in that game, still end up falling up short, did not score a goal against Roosevelt in Sioux Falls, and they've gotten two quick ones here in the first half. As Hassan has it on the far side. Goes back to the top, to the corner of the box for Koch. Trying to work it in. His shot, and that one goes well wide and misses. Trying to look for the near side shot. So the Govs with 3 shots in this game and 2 for goals. All 3 have gone on target. As the goal kick from Aharts goes well down the way and played back up here for Roosevelt. That was a long pass that will go out of play, and a throw-in upcoming now here for Pierre. A little bit of delay, and of course with near the 20-minute mark we'll get the stoppage for water break. We'll have that in each of the first and second half. Caden Thompson on the inbound throw will go over for now Carson Aharts to slow things up. But again, we'll go now try and go to the far side. And it does go out of play. So it will be another throw here for Roosevelt. The 2-0 lead here for Pierre in the first half. Opportunity, net pass from Blanchette. Goes off with the foot. Was a missed pass from Blanchette, but he'll able to get it back. Are the Govs before it's stolen right back away. And now an opportunity for the Rough Riders. That pass on a cross goes well wide, and it goes out of play. And a goal kick here for the Governors. 2-0 here for Pierre in the first half as we near that 20-minute mark of the first half. Here's Aharts with a kick down towards midfield. Grabbed by Derry, and now a long pass up ahead, trying to get Bertram. And Landon Bertram on the near side, trying to cross it. Could not. It goes down, and it should be a goal or a corner kick. And it will be a corner kick now here for Pierre, their first of the evening. And we saw what they did with the free kick. Let's see what they do here with the corner. From the near side. Comes across and in, and nearly knocked in from Hassan, trying to clear it away. And I'm going back over, so we'll have another corner upcoming. That was close to an own goal there from Roosevelt. So now from the far side, we'll get the next corner. The Govs are trying to take a 3-goal lead here. As Blanchette will take it from the far side. Five Governors are in the box right now. Blanchette comes in, and it goes right over to the goalkeeper, and it will be taken here by the goalkeeper, Aberson. And so Aberson with the big boots out to midfield, takes a high hop, comes down after a couple of bounces, and grabbed by the Rough Riders. Pass back for Koch, goes behind him, so we'll have to settle things back up. And now Koch will play it across to the far side, but there again are the Governors that clear it away. Koch back in the middle of the field. We'll play it back down. And it'll be Peterson now with the steal. And Peterson at midfield. Peterson's still with it. That motor doesn't turn off. Peterson with a low shot, maybe trying to lead one free up forward for Casey Browers, but unable to. And now we'll have substitutions here from Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Ian Glover and Jensen Tesh that will check into the game. So it'll be a goal kick here for Roosevelt. It'll be just tapped away, and so a quick little pass to get things moving. As we near the midway point of this first half, that pass goes over and off the foot and controlled by Cordell Schlickenmeyer. Jeremy Knigge here on the back line for Pierre. Up ahead for Derry. And now Derry will turn with it at midfield. He'll slow things down with a lot of space in front of him. Derry will try to make one move on the defender. Still backing up the defender. And now a pass up for Peterson. Peterson let it go through. And he'll run with it now to the edge of the box with the left foot. The shot and a save made by Aberson, as Peterson was looking for his second goal already. And all 4 shots so far for Pierre have been on target. 2 saves for Aberson and 2 goals for the Governors. Down the far side, the near side, there's a cross. Goes off the top of the crossbar, and it goes out of play. That was a dangerous cross there from Gavin Gruss. And it will be another goal kick here for Carson A. Harts. Winds still continue to go from left to right, as it's in favor of the Pierre Governors right now. Peterson, a pass back at midfield. Now we'll try and go over with it for Derry. Derry will turn, trying to get in the attacking third. Over for Blanchette. He's out to the top circle of the box. Back for Derry. Couldn't hang on to it. Peterson now with it. Peterson will try and make a move. Blanchette trying to get it back over for Peterson. Instead, now it's going back the other way for the Rough Riders. Gruss now. That's Koch. He's got Gruss running with him.
Back post, back post.
And that pass over. Back for Koch again. Now here for Gruss on the near side. And a play made by the Governors to steal it away. And up ahead, Derry, along with Peterson, trying to send a through ball, and it's going to go towards the goal, and unable to get to Caden Thompson. Thompson with a long run there. As the Rough Riders now have it. Peterson had the opportunity to get to Thompson. It was a good run there by Thompson. Good pass from Derry to Peterson to allow him the opportunity to, but just couldn't find the right timing on that opportunity. And it will be a throw-in now here for Pierre. And it will be our mandatory water break here at midway point of the first half. Pierre Governors, they lead it 2-0 as we step aside for 2 minutes. You're listening to Pierre Governor Soccer here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Are you building a new home or remodeling the old? Adding a fireplace can make a house a home. Olson Plumbing in Pierre carries a full line of Heat-A-Later fireplaces. Whether your taste is traditional or contemporary, Olson Plumbing has a great selection of Heat-A-Later fireplaces that will fit any style. Whether you're building new or updating, call Olson Plumbing. Heat-A-Later Fireplaces, the first name in fireplaces. Olson Plumbing in Pierre is your source for the industry's largest selection of indoor-outdoor fireplaces, either gas or wood, and outdoor fire pits. Stop by their showroom at 2803 East Wells or give them a call, 224-6436.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories. Go Govs!
This is Art from East Pierre Landscape and Garden Center. Did you know we are open 7 days a week? We're your shopping destination rather than simply a producer of nursery plants. We know what plants work in the area and offer high-quality landscape design services, plant materials, handmade outdoor crafts, and high-quality garden art. Let us make your yard and garden one to remember. East Pierre Landscape and Garden Center, east on Highway 34, north of Farm Island in Pierre.
Insurance. We all need it to protect our homes, health, businesses, and belongings. But having adequate coverage is just the beginning. You also need the support of professionals who stand by your side to protect what's important to you. Fisher Rounds & Associates combines the coverage you want with the commitment you need. Fisher Rounds & Associates, at your service, at your side, with offices in Pierre, Mitchell, Watertown, Sioux Falls, and Rapid City.
As we welcome you back here to PILC, as it's a 2-0 lead for Pierre as we have hit the halfway point of the first half. The Govs have a 2-0 lead over the Roosevelt Rough Riders. John Winkler here on this Thursday evening. Do want to let you know that there is a severe thunderstorm warning that's out until 7:45 Central Time for Ziebach County. That's our only severe thunderstorm warning near our listening area. And, of course, if News Director Zach Nelson, if he gets on air, it'll be with Country 95.3 and Capital City Rock until we are done here this evening, because most likely if it ends up getting into the portions of needing to be on KCCR in terms of having to be in Hughes County and maybe Stanley County, we're probably going to be done here too. But if that is the case, then you'd be able to listen on Country 95.3 and Capital City Rock until we get to the point of being done here, and then we'll have severe weather coverage throughout the evening as necessary here on KCCR as well. It'll be a throw for the Governors to resume play here in the first half with a 2-0 lead. The Govs are, with goals behind Cole Peterson and Rylan Derry, are off to a good start as they lead it, looking for their second win of the 2021 season. A little bit delay trying to get the way back to get this first half back in. The ball from the girls JV game came across, so now the throw is in. We're back to soccer here in the last part of this first half after the water break timeout. And this is a pivotal point in this ball game, in this soccer matchup, because if Roosevelt can use that as a big timeout, as the Rough Riders have possession right now, and they'll go down to the near side for Tesh, and then it'll be stolen away. Ayersman will not be able to keep the ball in play, and it'll be a throw in here, and Gruss will take it. Comes in for Carlos Diaz-Mancada, and then back out, and it will be a throw now here for Pierre. In this pivotal last 20 minutes of this first half, Pierre does not want to put the foot off the gas. They want to continue to try and strike again and put Roosevelt out of this game early on. As a pass goes over for Peterson. Excuse me, that wasn't Peterson, that was Casey Browers. As now the Rough Riders will take possession back. Boy, Browers got some pretty good speed on him as well. Had the quick look that it might have been Pearson, how fast he was moving. Those two guys are pretty fast on this Pierre Governor soccer team. There's a cross attempt from Mancada, but that one blocked down, and then a shot gets blocked by his own teammate from Gruss. There's another chance that's blocked down. That one was blocked by Schlickenmeyer. And then high up, comes down, and played still here for the Rough Riders. There's a shot that will go wide, and Carson Neyharts will let that one go all the way through for a goal kick. So a couple of chances there from the Rough Riders. That first one got blocked by his own teammate, went off the back of his own teammate. Then the second one got blocked by Schlickenmeyer. Then the third one just missed wide of the goal. So here is the Rough Riders again. They're trying to continue to get that offensive pressure. Here down by 2 goals early on. But they have not had any shots on target yet. No saves from Carson Neyharts. The Rough Riders with possession. Koch goes in, cleared away by Knigge, comes back out for Koch, and then it's stolen away by Tomte. And now Derry can keep possession of it. And it'll be played back down. And Karras now has it here for the Rough Riders. His pass misses. And now Tomte over for Derry. Derry will pass it back. A good pass, wise pass for Jeremy Knigge. And he'll play it all the way back for Carson Aharts. So here is Aharts up the middle of the field off of a knee of one of the Rough Rider players. Then Moncada played it farther down. And it's now Cleveland trying to get it in front and cleared away by Tomte. Derry, he'll turn. His pass now for Peterson at midfield. And Peterson trying to race around one defender, he does. Peterson still with it. Backpedaling the other defender. Peterson in. He gets around. He's going to go all the way down the corner. And before it goes out of play, he'll try and cross it back over. And it rolls right over to the goalkeeper, Aberson, to easily grab up. And a threat neutralized from the Rough Riders. Here's a long pass up ahead for Moncada. But Aharts is there, and he's able to clear it away. Rolls off the back of Tomte. Now for Peterson to Derry, but was intercepted by Karras. Tomte now again for Erzman. Derry, Karras again will step up. He played over from Moncada. And then down for Derry. Derry from the near side will cross over his defender. And Ryland Derry will play it back for Carson Aharts. Aharts will slow things up. Governors with a 2-0 lead here in the first half. Girls won 1-0 earlier today. The boys leading 2-0. All the way across, downfield, Erzman and try and win a race, but Karras will let that one roll into the box and be grabbed by the goalkeeper, Aberson. So here's Braden kills 100. Peterson stepped up and got a piece of it, but it went right back to kills 100, so he was able to keep possession and play it forward now for Gers. And up and in to the top of the box, and now another pass from Moncada just a little bit too far, and this cross goes out of play. So another goal kick here. And it will be a substitution here for Roosevelt. That'll be Fagerness that will check in. We give Carson Daniels an opportunity to catch a breather. Aharts off the free kick. Just over the top of Blanchette. Played back, and that one might have went off the bottom of the chin of one of the Roosevelt Rough Rider players. Peterson, his pass. Derry was moving back while the pass was going forward, so it was intercepted by Karras. And now here's the Rough Riders. Gers in, a long shot that's well high and over the net. They try to use that wind to maybe knock it down before it gets to the net, but again, the length of Carson Aharts will be big here for Pierre. Throughout the season, Caden Morris will check in, and that one a foul committed. And a free kick here for the Governors. It was going to be Ryland Derry, but instead it'll be Jeremy Knigge that will take the free kick. Rolls all the way down towards the sideline and will roll out of play for a throw. Was the second foul committed by the Rough Riders. Still 2-0 lead here for Pierre. First half goes with goals from Peterson and Derry. Peterson got in at the edge of the far side box and rolled all the way to the top just like he's trying to. Now there's a long shot from the corner of the box, and a save is made from Aberson. And another save, that's their third save now from Aberson. Fifth shot of the game for Pierre. Now for Tomte is stolen away by Pierre. He'll turn around, his pass now leading Erzman. That pass misses Derry. And now it's Mancata trying to, a little fancy footwork, maybe look like he's trying to pass with his left foot. But it now will be played for Derry, up and in for Arizmen, but he will not get to it first. It'll go out of play, though, off of Roosevelt, so we'll get Caden Morris to check in. Also have Ethan Hogg checking back in. Thompson will get a breather. A throw here for the Governors. Derry lost the ball right away on the throw, and here's no Morris. Caden Morris passes it back. Thompson goes across. Now here for Schlickenmeyer, all the way back down for Aharts. He does use the whole field really well, at least here in the first half. Use the whole field really well. Keeping Carson Aharts, getting a couple touches on some easy passes back to him. Get him in the flow of the game, keeping everybody in the flow and also making some smart passes. As now Caden Thompson will throw it all the way down, trying to get a through ball for Arizmen, but to roll all the way into the box and grabbed by Averson. Averson pass over, and now it's brought in from Hogg and then back down. Karras across the midfield. Fagerness is pass over for Carlos. Excuse me, that was for Koch. And now it is for Hogg. And Caden Thompson gets in front and knocks it away. Now will be a goal kick, or excuse me, a corner kick. The third one here, the first half for Roosevelt. From the near side, it'll be the corner, an opportunity for Roosevelt, maybe trying to cut this lead in half. From the near side, comes in front, headed away, and then kicked towards the back, towards the net, and it goes out for a goal kick, and Elias Gilk will now check in for the first time. So that's already the ninth shot for Roosevelt, but none have been on target yet. Not seen any of these 9 shots go on target for Roosevelt. Arizmen will take a seat. So here's Carson Aharts. Knocked down and then played back. Caden Thompson. This pass over for Gilk. Morris. Caden Morris now. Morris will turn back and pass for Carnegie. From the defending third back out towards the goalie, and the goalkeeper Aharts will settle it and throw it up. But then right back down by Roosevelt. From the near side. That pass going to be intercepted. Only Morris was there. So now it's Stephen Blanchette trying to lead one forward. Browers trying to race after it. Browers is on side to the corner of the box. Trying to get it back out towards the top, and the pass goes behind 2 different Governor players. So it's now back the other way for Roosevelt trying to lead one forward. That one will come up, and then Carson Aharts will come out to the edge of the box to grab it and settle it in. Still 2-0 here for Pierre. Aharts settling everyone down. There was a nice touch from Peterson over for Blanchette. We will pass it back. And then forward from Schlickenmeyer back to Peterson. So now here is Derry. And Derry with a shot, and that one just goes wide. I think Derry caught Averson a little off guard, thinking he wasn't going to shoot from that far out, and just barely missed it. The coaching staff for the Pierre Governors were ready to erupt from that one. They all had a quick movement after that one just went wide. That was very, very close to going in. Nearly making it 3-0. Off the goal kick. It'll be played on the near side. Played back up. Gilk and able to shield off the defender. And now Morris plays it back for Schlickenmeyer. Good touch pass back over to Morris from Devin Flottmeyer. And then Derry lost the ball. He'll grab the jersey, and a foul will be called by Darian. Not a bad foul there from Pierre, from Derry, as he trying to get everybody set back up defensively. Doesn't draw a card, but just gets everybody back set up defensively here. And that one thrown across, headed away. Here's an opportunity. That shot goes well wide again. The wind really picking up here late in this first half, as Pierre leads 2-0 over the Roosevelt Rough Riders. Carson Aharts was picked off and now played here forward from the Rough Riders. But played back again now for Gilk. Gilk turned it over, trying to get the ball back. And Gilk again with a good slide tackle. And Koch will try and get one over for Hassan, but it will be headed out of play by Morris, and a throw in here for Roosevelt. And on the quick throw, Koch. Gilk trying to nudge him off the ball. And an opportunity now here for Roosevelt again. That one got blocked up. That one, the shot came from Gruss. And now trying to lead one forward for Peterson. Unable to. And back towards the defending third for the Governors, and it will be cleared and out of play. And it'll be a throw in, and we'll have ourselves a sub here, as it'll be Maldonado de la Cruz that will check in here for Roosevelt. Spelling Koch for a quick break. Here's the throw from Roosevelt at midfield. De la Cruz, pass over for Hassan, trying to get into the attacking end. And Hassan still with it on the far side. Pass it back, trying to get it back over to Hassan. And now Hassan plays it back forward, or back, and again back to Hassan. Trying a little give and go. But instead, the Governors were able to read that perfectly, and now working the other way will be Cole Peterson, trying to lead one forward for Derry, and lead him just a little bit too far. Rolls all the way to the top of the box to be grabbed by Aberson without any extra pressure. Fingerness will get a pass over at midfield, played away and out of play. And it'll be a throw here for Roosevelt. Fingerness will throw it in here for Roosevelt. Back to him with the left foot, a pass, trying to bring it in. Hogg, a good slide tackle there from Keaton Thompson. And now here's Morris behind Derry, and it'll be played back and over now for Aberson. It's still a 2-0 lead here for Pierre. Here in the first half, as the Govs had 2 goals, one from Peterson, one from Derry. The Rough Riders to the attacking end on the far side. Pass comes towards the front, and a good play to head it away was Schlickenmeyer, and then cleared by the Govs all the way down as we slowly approach the end of the first half, with Pierre leading 2-0. The Rough Riders with possession again here at midfield. There's De La Cruz, middle of the field, pass to the near side. And then back, still on the near side, as it's Hogg. centering attempt is cleared back away again by the Governors, and a sub coming back in. Carson Daniels, the freshman, will check in. Up and down the lineup, there's a lot of freshmen. Sophomores, there's one junior on this team. So after several seniors graduated this year, you get one junior going into to be a senior next year. That'll be, Roosevelt could be, would be rather young next year, just only having one senior on their team. That one's cleared away by the Governors. Gilk turns it for for Morris, and now here's Blanchette. Blanchette for Derry. Derry had to wait just a little bit. Now trying to spring Peterson free. Peterson trying to run it down. A little bit of a bump for Peterson to get the ball. Cole Peterson will turn. His long shot will go wide. And that's the first shot that was not on target for Pierre. And again, the Rough Riders are not in any way wanting to move quickly with the goalkeeper and try and boot the ball down the field. He's been passing it off. Just a little touch pass right next to the goalie.
I just want to say I'm coaching right now, so you put that on there.
As that will be halftime here as the Governors lead 2-0 over the Roosevelt Rough Riders. Goals from Peterson along with Derry have gotten a 2-0 lead here for the Govs. We'll step aside for 3 minutes, come back with halftime stats. You're listening to Pierre Governor Soccer here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Bank West Insurance has the expertise and resources to deliver personalized service and customized solutions. As an independent agency, we shop dozens of companies to get you the best coverage at the best price. As your trusted choice for insurance coverage, we promise to go the extra mile so you can rest assured your loved ones and your assets are protected. Contact your local agent to put Bank West Insurance to work for you.
Not a deposit, not FDIC insured, not insured by any federal agency, not guaranteed by any bank, may go down in value, equal opportunity provider.
All Pro Towing and Repair offers 24/7 light, medium, and heavy towing, jump starts, lockouts, roadside assistance, and recovery. The All Pro Towing and Repair team of professionals offers prompt, courteous, and top-notch services to Central South Dakota. If you find yourself in need of a tow, jump, or lockout, contact All Pro Towing and Repair, 605-669-2075. That's 605-669-2075.
Pictures are memories we want to last forever. For those special times, call Bridget M. Photography, a unique boutique photography studio offering family portraits, children, seniors, and even your pets. They're available for weddings, commercial events, and sports photography. Stop in and visit their studio in Pierre or look over their website at bridgetmphoto.com. Pictures and memories that will last forever. From Bridget M. Photography in Pierre.
Building a home. It's the biggest investment most of us make in a lifetime. Not to mention, it's a decision that, well, you pretty much live with day and night. The quality of the workmanship stares back at you like a reflection. It also affects the value of your investment. Choosing the right contractor is critical. Kruger Contracting is that contractor. Call 222-2523. Quality workmanship and materials completed on time. Kruger Contracting. In a word, quality. Call 222-2523.
Sioux Nation in Fort Pierre is a proud supporter of area athletes and their fans. Sioux Nation of Fort Pierre knows it takes hard work to achieve success in sports and the support of great people. That's why Sioux Nation of Fort Pierre is the place for all of your feed, seed, animal health, and grilling needs. They work hard for the community and are thankful for the support of their great customers. Visit Sioux Nation in Fort Pierre, 504 Deadwood Street. Sioux Nation supports area athletes.
Score big on your next vehicle purchase with Lamb Motor Company in Oneida and Gettysburg, Lamb Chevrolet and Implement in Oneida, and Lamb Auto Sales in Pierre. Check out their large selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs at any one of their locations, or go online to lambmotor.com. That's LAMBMOTOR.com. Or give them a call today at 800-952-2222. Lamb Motor Company of Oneida and Gettysburg, Lamb Chevrolet and Implement in Oneida, and Lamb Auto Sales in Pierre.
As we welcome you back here to PILC as it's a 2-0 lead for the Pierre Governors after the first half. John Winkler here on this Thursday evening. It is a 2-0 lead with the goals coming from Cole Peterson just 10 minutes in, and then with 27 minutes left, it was still, and just about 4 minutes later, Ryland Dairy made it 2-0 on a great pass on the free kick from Cole Peterson to make it a 2-0 lead, and that's where we stand here after the first half between Pierre and Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Govs are looking good through the first 40 minutes. Need to finish off this next 40 minutes to take that 2-1 record now, and before they go to Sturgis next Thursday. And they will play Sturgis next Thursday, Aberdeen Central next Saturday. We'll have both those games for you here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports, as we'll have those matchups, and it should be four really good games, but those matchups for you as the girls are now 3-0. We're looking for a 4-0 start, along with the boys potentially looking for their third win of the season if they can finish off their second win here in this matchup between Pierre and Roosevelt. So far in the first half, it was 9 shots from Roosevelt, and it was 7 for Pierre. 3 saves for Aberson, none for Carson Aharts. No shots were on target from the Rough Riders. Even though again, he had 9 in the first half, no shots were on target. And so Aharts hasn't really been tested. He's been involved in the game. A lot of passes back to him, a lot of goal kicks, but nothing of any kind of save so far from Carson Aharts through the first half. We step aside for 3 minutes, come back with the start of the second half. You're listening to Pierre Governor Soccer here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
At Black Hills Federal Credit Union, our top priority is providing value to our members. Since 1941, we have helped our neighbors buy homes and vehicles, finance their farms and ranches, insure their assets, and retire comfortably. From Custer to Sioux Falls, we live and work in our communities, and we treat our members like family. Visit bhfcu.com to learn more about how you can join. BHFCU is member-owned, not-for-profit, and federally insured by NCUA.
It takes hard work to reach goals. It's a truth that applies to more than just sports. It also goes for your financial goals. You work hard for your money. You deserve an investment strategy that lines up with your game plan. Your local Edward Jones financial advisor can help. If your investments aren't getting you closer to the win, visit edwardjones.com or stop by your local Pierre area Edward Jones office for a financial review. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
It is time to control noxious weeds. Do you have a control plan in place? If not, contact your local weed and pest supervisor to help you set up a plan. Effort now will save you time and money in the future. This is Paul Johnson, South Dakota State University Extension Weed Science Coordinator, asking for your support to get this statewide noxious weed problem under control.
As long as you have a local cooperative, you'll never farm alone. At CHS Midwest Cooperative, our team is your team, ready to help you make the decisions that are vital to your operation. From the seed, plant health, and marketing the grain, to fuel to keep you running, the feed to supplement your herds, and the financing programs to make it all possible. We're here for you. Give CHS Midwest Cooperative a call today and let us show you the value of the co-op. Local, loyal, and trusted for generations.
Service Master of Pierre. It's no secret we clean carpets professionally, but not many people know we clean furniture, kitchens, bathrooms, walls, floors, and windows. We also do fire and water restoration, plus construction cleanups. There's nothing we can't clean. Give Service Master a call at 224-9919. Service Master, the clean you expect, the service you deserve. Service Master, 224-9919.
At Shane's Pharmacy, your health care is important, and Shane wants to be the pharmacist to take care of you. Shane's Pharmacy will make sure your prescriptions are filled in a timely manner, they will answer your questions, and they will even deliver to your home or office. Call 223-9200. Shane's Pharmacy, the pharmacy you know and trust. The number again is 223-9200. Shane's Pharmacy in Fort Pierre, proud to support high school athletics.
As we welcome you back here to PILC as we are getting set for the second half, the Pierre Governors, they lead it 2-0 over the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. John Winkler here on this Thursday evening as the Govs are looking to finish out the win last 40 minutes here, and it's a big 40 minutes, especially the home opener. A lot of extra, the juices were flowing a little bit more going into this game, looking to start with a good start in the first weekend, and you're trying to start well in this second weekend, or the second week as well, and that's a good start for Pierre, getting that 2-0 lead right now, and they're looking to make it their second win as well for the Governors. So as the Govs will come back out and get set here for the second half, they will go from right to left on your radio dial. Of course, on here on KCCR Sports on YouTube. Watch all year Pierre Soccer right here on KCCR Sports, as we'll have 9 doubleheaders, including this one right here for the season, outside of barring weather, but the plan is to have 9 doubleheaders of Pierre Soccer. As the Rough Riders, actually the Govs will get the first possession here to start the second half after the Rough Riders having the first play of the first half. So again, 40 minutes are left here in this soccer game. Pierre will go to Sturgis next Thursday, and then Aberdeen Central next Saturday. Both those games, the second game we played on turf at the football field for Aberdeen Central. As Ryland Dairy will get things started here for the second half for Pierre. So as Dairy will start the second half, we're underway. Governors lead at 2-0 the last 40 minutes. We'll get a water break about 20 minutes in. You're listening to KCCR Pierre, a Riverfront broadcasting station, as it is to the 7 o'clock hour here on this Thursday evening. DT Meyer will have Sully Beach football for you tomorrow on Country 95.3 as they take on Cologne in their home opener. As the Govs at mid, or trying to get it into the attacking third. Here's Derry with a long shot. One hop right into the gloves of Aberson, who will make his fourth save on the first shot of the half for Pierre. They're going to take advantage of this wind now as Roosevelt. That was a long run here. Comes all the way out. Carson Aharts comes out late to get it. A little miscommunication between a couple of Governor players along with Aharts, but it is cleared away by Aharts, and a foul committed by Roosevelt. And their third foul, first of the second half, and it will be a free kick here for Pierre. Ryland Dairy will touch it back, all the way back for Schlickenmeyer. And up in, Dairy off of his chest, trying to corral it and settle it in. Could not. And it'll be taken down here for Roosevelt. And a pass down, all the way down, looking for Carson Daniels. But it will be played, and it will go near the corner. Stays in play. Daniels still with it. They're gonna, and they will call a foul, and it will be a free kick all the way near that corner kick spot. But it will be a free kick here now for Roosevelt. The foul committed, the first one. So now here's the free kick. Cleveland kind of faked the fleet for the free kick. Now it's Carlos Diaz-Mancada that will take it. And that one comes in front, and it will be cleared away. We played back out. To me, that's Koch that took the free kick, and is played Daniels again, headed down by Blanchette. Trying to take it forward. It was Flotmeyer. It's back again, and Browers now will clear it away. Daniels off the top of the head of Browers. Back again. Now here's Browers trying to race after it to the sideline. Keeps it in and clears it down. Good job there by Browers. off a hard pass attempt that got blocked by Blanchette. As it will be played again here. Here's Cole Peterson racing after it. He'll get it. He'll turn with it. He's going towards the attack again. His cross attempt gets blocked away and taken by the Rough Riders again. But will be thrown out of play and throw in here now for Pierre. At midfield, Derry tried to pass it back, ends up being turned over, and now an opportunity for the Rough Riders the other way, but a good job by Pierre to get back. Up ahead for Browers. His pass now for Caden Morris, and Morris will try to play in the middle of the field for Peterson, could not. And then Morris is shoved down, and a foul will be called, as that will be going against Grady Heason. And then a quick return back to play and trying to get Derry free on the free kick. Here's Peterson, now back for Browers again. Browers through. His pass missed everybody and taken by Roosevelt, but Peterson will take the ball away. Now, be played back here. Flotmeyer on the near side. Derry now at midfield. Derry's pass for Schlickenmeyer. Schlickenmeyer will turn. Jeremy Knigge now has it. His pass goes across the far side. The Governors are in no hurry to move the ball down the field, but are doing a pretty good job of moving it down the field to get some good passes. Here's Ryland Derry. His pass over for Browers. And Browers on the near side slipped, lost the ball, trying to gather it back. Maybe off of Browers last. Nope, it's going to go off of the Rough Riders. So a quick throw in here for Pierre and right back for Derry. And so Ryland Derry, he'll move in. He'll continue to move in. Derry try to get to the top of the box. One more move. A shot and a save made by Aberson. And Derry nearly had his second of the game. Another save. That is the fifth save now from Aberson on 9 shots from Pierre. 7 of the 9 have been on target for the Governors so far in this game. Here's Koch to the far side. Airsman trying to steal it away. Comes in front, Schlickenmeyer at the midfield mark, and here comes now Roosevelt. An opportunity for Roosevelt on the far side. Across in, headed away by Schlickenmeyer. And going over the top. An opportunity now. That was Gruss that went over the top of his head, so now Koch will recover. And Koch now to the middle. Goes back in front. Now an opportunity here for Roosevelt. Aharts comes sliding in to make the play. And a good job by Carson Aharts to steal an attempt of allow no shot from Roosevelt. The Govs still lead at 2-0 here in the second half. Here is Morris. Lost the ball to Gruss. Now it's played by Heason. His pass tried to go for Cleland, but ends up being picked off and cleared down. Governors have looked a little bit more defensive here in this second half, knowing that they need 2 goals, does Roosevelt, to try and tie this one up. That one comes through and just goes a little bit too far away for Cleland. And Aharts will settle it down. So Aharts will wait for Cleland to get close enough just for him to go pick up the ball and kill a little bit more time off the clock. So Carson will go over for Flotmeyer. Passes it back for Schlickenmeyer. His pass for now Peterson. And Peterson on the far side. He'll throw it down, trying to get it up for Blanchette. But now Browers steps in front. Allows a missed pass to Flotmeyer. And now here's Ryland Derry. As they'll work to the edge of the attacking third. Flotmeyer will try and throw it in. Browers try to get a run on it, but it was headed away by Braden Kills 100. Erisman plays it back. Thompson over now. Here's Derry. His pass for Browers. Browers will turn. His pass back for Blanchette. Doesn't get to him and intercepted. And now a couple of moves there from Gavin Gruss. What a good play by the Governors. And then a foul is called. And we will have a yellow card. Looks like we're going to get a yellow card from Grady Heesen. So he will have to come out of the ball game for at least a little bit. So Heesen will have to take a seat for just a little while. He can go right back in here once they restart and be the next sub coming in. And Glover will check in for Roosevelt. So from midfield, Carnegie will try and lift it high enough, but he got to the edge of the box and it was grabbed by Averson. So Averson will put a big boot to it. Trying to use some of that wind to their advantage. So now here is Caden Thompson. Blanchette. Erisman looking to get to the attacking third for Derry. And now Derry will look to go to the near side. Derry with a long crossing pass. Knocked down. Peterson comes in front and didn't go in. I don't think it went in. They did say it went in. And the Governors score to make it 3-0. And it looks like it might have been Blanchette that got the last piece of it to make it a 3-0 game. Maybe it was Flatmeyer. With a goal scored with 30 minutes to play, 10 minutes in here the second half, and Pierre now leads it 3-0. A couple of huge cross from Ryland Derry, and then Peterson got a piece of it. And I think it might have been Flatmeyer that ended up putting it in. Either that or Blanchette was the one that put it in. But either way, the Govs have a 3-0 lead. They were well in control. There's a shot in the first save for Carson Aharts. First shot of the second half for Roosevelt. I'll tell you what, that Governor defense has been really stout here in this contest as well. Back towards midfield, and a foul committed and go against Derry. So it'll be the second foul of the half from Pierre. So Pierre leads it 3-0. Three different goal scorers now here for Pierre. That one goes out, and it will be a goal kick here for the Governors. So 10 minutes in the second half, another goal for Pierre, just like they got in the first half. And they now lead it 3-0 here over Roosevelt. That one will roll the way out, and it will be an opportunity here for Roosevelt to get a throw. Kills 100, has it back, and played across now for Koch. Over for Karras on the far side, still in their own end. Out towards midfield. A touch pass, right back over. And it is Hogg that will carry it in. Roosevelt looking to attack. As they bring it in, pass goes across for Gruss. But Gruss lost control. His pass is going to be intercepted. Comes back over for Gruss, though. And now here's the Rough Riders again. And across, trying to get a cross attempt. Here's another attempt that comes in off the head of Schlickenmeyer. Their one is shot low and wide of the net. That one that came from Heesen. That one was a dangerous chance. And the 11th shot now of the game here for Roosevelt, second of the half. Spencer Taylor will check in. Next opportunity for Pierre. Flottmeyer has it across midfield. At the line, will pass it back for Morris. And now on the far side, the Governor's still in control with a bad pass. Will be intercepted. Airsman was trying to get it back for Morris, but led him the wrong way from where Morris was going. And so now here is an opportunity. That one is blocked up by Airsman and goes out of play, and a throw-in upcoming here for Roosevelt, so no opportunity for Pierre to sub quite yet. 3-0 is their score here in the second half. Pierre looking for that second win of the season. They're 1-1 so far. They've scored now 12 goals in 2.5 games. That one will come through, and Aberson was able to clear it away. Had it right back down by Flottmeyer, trying to get over for Peterson. And Peterson will get a piece of it. And will go out of play, and we'll get a throw-in upcoming. No game balls in sight right now. It'll come back to be played here for the Rough Riders. Throw it back in. Nothing wrong with that. With the Governors leading 3-0, a little chance to kill a little bit of clock. As Mason Koch, his pass on the far side. Now here's Gruss. And Roosevelt again trying to attack, but the Governor's defense. Thompson with another interception. He's going to move forward with it, a touch pass back from Peterson. And it will go out of play, and it will be, actually a foul will be called on Pierre, and another free kick for Roosevelt. The Rough Riders from midfield will get the free kick, down 3-0 here in the second half. Goes right to the Pierre Governors. And Thompson again. His pass, though, intercepted to the far side. It will go out for a throw-in, and we'll have subs coming in here for Pierre and for Roosevelt. As we'll have Hassan as well as Figureness check in. Spencer Taylor is in for the first time here for Pierre. He'll relieve Airsman. Haven't seen a whole lot of subs being used for Pierre so far, but it's been a good, well-played game so far from Pierre. And they lead at 3-0 here in the second half. Off the throw, Peterson trying to bring it up for Derry, and that one will go out of play. Now a throw here for Roosevelt. I'll throw it right back in. Gruss has it. Opportunity for now Maldonado de la Cruz. That one's high up in the air. Hassan tried to bring it down, and it'll be a free kick here for Pierre. And we'll now here Flottmeyer will back it up just a couple of feet. Still back it up. And now we'll have the free kick. And we'll play it over for Schlickenmeyer. A little bit of tangle in his feet, but with plenty of time, a pass over to Knigge. And now Thompson up for Taylor. Spencer Taylor going to get a run for Pierre. Lost it. And now over for Roosevelt on the far side. Trying to get back to the attacking third, and now down the sideline. Looking back for a potential cross. And we'll be back over for Spencer Taylor. Good defense there from Thompson. Taylor end up losing it, and the Rough Riders have it back. But again, another good defensive play. Rolls it back in, and Carson Aharts came up to make the play. There's a Rough Rider that got in. As it'll roll, and it'll roll its way out, and which will allow sub to come in, but also we got an injury. And it looks like maybe we'll have time, end up having to be stopped. They will sub. They allow the subs to come in, and Landon Bertram will they're going to get one sub to come in for the injured player. And then we will have time be called as Greer's unable to put any weights on really either of his legs. And Casey Michelson will make her way out, potentially seeing some cramping. And then the referee telling the head coach for Roosevelt that is a cramp, so he'll get worked on the tent. It's a hot day. And so now they will get the subs in and a chance to work on the cramp. The clock was stopped, so a throw here for Roosevelt. Smalley will take the throw. All the subs are able to come in and should be able to get the clock started again shortly. Yep, we'll get the start right now. So Smalley will throw it in. And we'll have Karras lose the ball now to Peterson. Karras will take it right back from Peterson. Karras, his pass goes over. That's now Ryland Derry. He ends up going out of play, and it should be a throw here for Pierre, and it will be a throw for Pierre. And so now here's Flotmeyer that will pass over. Here's Derry. Derry go over for Carson Aharts. Here's Aharts. His pass goes over for Thompson. Thompson lost it back near the sideline, but it will go out for another throw upcoming here for Pierre. So now here is opportunity for Roosevelt. De La Cruz up ahead for Hassan, but almost intercepted by Flotmeyer, but he's laid it there for Hassan to take. Trying to get a touch pass. Comes back over. He's in. He lost the ball. Cleared away by Pierre. Out towards midfield. Ryland Derry, that one went too far away from him after it went off of a Roosevelt player. And then ricocheted off of the head of the Roosevelt players. And back for Aberson. Pass now for De La Cruz. Starting to lose his footing, but he's got plenty of time to try and make a play here for Roosevelt. De La Cruz still with it. Now Hassan. Hassan will turn. Hassan still with it. His pass over. And then Blanchette will steal it away. Caden Morris. Peterson now on the far side at midfield. Governor's looking to try and attack here. Peterson, his pass now for Derry. Derry will turn. Now over for Bertram. Bertram at the corner of the box. Couldn't get the shot away. He got shoved down. And it will be a corner upcoming here for Pierre. Thought maybe we might have a chance for a foul that could get him an opportunity to get the corner kick or the penalty kick. But it will be a corner here for the Govs from the near side. So here from the near side, and a corner kick, Blanchette will take it. Blanchette comes in, and Aberson comes out and will make the play. And now we'll There'll be a yellow card given to Aberson. Aberson still not happy. And that will be our halfway point. And it will be our, well, actually I don't know. Maybe it's not. The goalkeeper gets the yellow card. So that's the second yellow card that's been given by the referee to the Roosevelt team. With a long discussion here with the coach and the head referee. And everything seems to be squared away for the most part. But they'll have to switch. Aberson will have to come out because he got the yellow card. So before they get the play restarted here, surprised they just didn't take the water break, the mandatory water break right now and call it good. But we'll have our new goalie be Jonathan Garrick for the moment, and they'll do probably the best they can just to probably do their best to get to go off a Pierre to get it out of play so they can get a throw in or some sort to get the sub and get Aberson back in the game. Garrick is the freshman goalkeeper, probably on the JV team. And we'll restart. We'll get back to action here with Roosevelt having possession. And again, they're going to try. We'll see how long that Aberson will be sitting here before they get an opportunity to bring him back in. If you're Pierre, you want to try and take advantage of it. As Bertram will try and center it in, but it was blocked up. And now here's Kills 100. He'll bring it in. The captain's on this Roosevelt team. He still has it. Does Kills 100 back from De La Cruz. Try to lead one forward. Flotmeyer will turn with it. But then Kills 100 will steal it away. And now that pass, that cross comes in. And then it will be thrown out of play. And it'll be a goal kick here for KMA Hearts. As that one missed. Or no, it's going to be, that went off of Pierre. So Aberson will come back in. It'll be another goal kick. Or excuse me, a corner kick. I didn't see where that went off of Pierre, but another corner comes in, goes all the way through, a chance, and still loose, and Roosevelt will score. And it makes it 3-1. Roosevelt will get their first. Kills 100 will get the goal as he picks the ball out and puts it right back down in midfield to try and hurry things up a little bit. And it will be now the time for the mandatory water break. So a big goal there for Roosevelt to make it 3-1. As we go to the water break, we'll step aside for 2 minutes, come back with the finish of this one. You're listening to Pierre Governor Soccer here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
Let Country Carpet and Flooring help you update your home or office with the latest fashion trends. With over 30 years of experience, we can help you find the right flooring or window treatments for your needs. Stop down to 414 East Sioux Avenue or call for an appointment at 224-9297 for your free consultation and estimate. Go Govs!
This summer, enjoy an ice-cold, fresh-squeezed lemonade and admire your well-earned farmer's tan
before you hurl yourself across your neighbor's slip and slide and join First Dakota to bank some noise for summer sports. Roar at the crack of the bat, whistle for a clutch strikeout, and lose your mind over a walk-off home run. Let them hear you from the cheap seats. Bank some noise with us at First Dakota National Bank.
Open a new account online today at firstdakota.com. Member FDIC.
Faith Lutheran Church prays for God's blessings to all of our athletes and their families. We're proud of the commitment and dedication that you give to your team. We would love for you to join us and celebrate the successes that God gives to us on the field, in the classroom, and throughout our lives. You can worship with us at Faith Lutheran Church on Sundays at 8:30 and 11 a.m., on Wednesday evenings at 7 p.m., or you can watch online at faithluth.com/livestream.
The lawyers at the May Adam Law Firm in Pierre know how important your families are to you. If you've been putting off getting your affairs in order, know that the May Adam Law Firm is available to counsel you through your questions and help you get the documents in place so that you've made your loved ones secure. Call them at 224-8803 and they can chat with you about how to document your concerns and care for your family. We're all in this together, and the May Adam Law Firm is ready and able to help.
As we welcome you back, it is the last 17 minutes. 17 minutes are on the clock here as we are into the final portion of this second half. The Governors have a 3-1 lead over Roosevelt. Kills 100 just got a goal to make it 3-1 as the Aberson is able to get back in goal. He picked up a yellow card and to come out for just a little bit, but able to get back in goal as Geert, the backup goalie, did not see any shots or any shots towards him or anything to make a save in the short time that he was in there. So now here's the Governors from their own end. Peterson makes one move, gets around as the defender lost his footing, and then Peterson started to lose his footing, and it'll be played back. Flottmeyer will roll it back for Aharts, and Aharts will play it back down, and it will go right off our attempt. And it will be a throw here for Roosevelt. A lot of subs here for Roosevelt. Just a brief spell here for maybe some of these guys. Boy, there's a lot of new faces here for the Rough Riders. As the throw be from Jonathan Geert. He was actually the goalie who gets the opportunity now to. He threw the ball in, and now he'll play defense here for Roosevelt. On the far side, Governors will take over. Spencer Taylor down the field at midfield. Headed back by the Rough Riders. And then went off of the Govs last as Hassan will throw it back in for Roosevelt. And now here is Morris. Went to Pierre and came right back. And now an opportunity that is taken away from the Governors. So it was an opportunity for the Rough Riders that Pierre was able to take away. There's a long through ball that Peterson unable to get to. He has not come out of this game yet, but he is like to see the tracker on him, how many miles he's maybe run already. The engine does not stop for Cole Peterson. So here's Flottmeyer to now throw it in. Ryland Derry now plays it all the way back over for Thompson. And again, it was the final 17 minutes, had 17 minutes exactly left whenever they took the mandatory water break. So halfway past this second half, and Pierre trying to finish this one out up by 2 goals. It's a big margin to try and overcome. Here's Taylor, and that one will go out of play, and it'll be a throw here for Roosevelt again. And it'll take a while to go grab that ball. There's not a whole lot of game balls here between Pierre and Roosevelt in this boys varsity game. Girls won 1-0. Late goal from Avery Davis. under 10 minutes to play. Gave them 1-0 lead, and that was all that they needed. In a game that I think Coach Swenson and Amanda Miller, who joined me for the girls' game, he was saying it too, that Pierre got outplayed in that game, but hey, good teams find ways to win games, and that's exactly what they did. Maybe got outplayed, but they got the one tally that mattered. Here's Roosevelt trying to get in, and we'll have a foul that's just outside the box, I believe, or is it going to be in the box for a penalty kick? Either way, it's going to be near a huge opportunity now for Roosevelt to try and get within one. I think the foul was committed, and the referee will have him play right back to the edge of the box. There's a huge free kick now for Roosevelt. This could make things very interesting depending on how things go on this free kick for the Rough Riders. Daniels is there along with Tesh that might be taking, that's Gruss that might be taking it. Dealt with a cramp, he's back in. Daniels will touch it, Gruss with a shot, and he scores. And it's now 3-2 as the Governors have pulled within, the Roosevelt Rough Riders have pulled within one with 12:08 to go. Gruss on the free kick. It was touched by Daniels. And so with 12 minutes left, it's a 3-2 soccer game. And Pierce trying to hang on after they scored the first three. Now Roosevelt has scored the last two. And Carson Aharts will get a pass all the way back. That was a good top shelf, upper 90 on the near side corner that the Rough Riders were able to score from Gruss, who dealt with a pretty bad cramp. He was sitting right in front of us where we're broadcasting here, and he was in a lot of pain. So able to get back from the cramps and score that goal. That's a huge goal for Roosevelt. As that one will be across, headed towards the net, and a save made by Carson Aharts. That's a huge save there for Aharts. As that's the 13th shot now from Roosevelt. And Carson Aharts out towards midfield. Ryland Derry in a battle, but it'll be taken by the Rough Riders. And a pass that's left over for Cole Peterson to take from Roosevelt. And Peterson will try and get to the box. And a good last-second touch. Peterson will get the ball back. His shot. He scores again! And Cole Peterson makes it 4-2 for Pierre. They answered the goal just scored from Roosevelt. And the Govs, a minute later, makes it now 4-2, 11 minutes to play. And Peterson's got his second. And that's a backbreaker for the Roosevelt Rough Riders, who just moments ago, a minute ago, got back within one, and Peterson does it himself again. The errant pass, and he steps up and takes it all the way towards the top of the box and is able to score. He actually had the ball taken away from him, got poked away from him, and was able to get it back and score his second of the game. And now Pierre leads it 4-2. Here is Gruss, who just scored for Roosevelt, but he is not the latest scorer in this matchup. Gruss gets it back, trying to touch it over. Now trying one more touch for Gruss, and then a handball is called on Roosevelt, and it will be a free kick here now for Pierre. What a fantastic goal scored from Peterson. That's a huge goal for Pierre to try and get their second win, as they are now under 11 minutes, getting around that 10-minute mark to try and right at 10-10 here as we start to get close to the final end of this contest. As high across midfield from Aberson. Bouncing around. Morris with a good play. Now Spencer Taylor will track it down. Taylor's trying to get back to it. He'll bump in. And then will be played back. And the Rough Riders will have possession again. Here's Garrick. Down by 2 is Roosevelt. Trying to get it towards the top of the box. Now here's Ryland Derry. Nice, good slide tackle from Garrick. Keep Derry from having an opportunity at a potential break. Here's Heason. Heason with a long cross, and actually goes towards the net. Actually, a save is going to be made by Aharts because that one got all the way in. And the save made by Aharts here with under 10 minutes to play in the second half. Pierre is trying to hold on. I mean, they did get that 2-goal lead back a minute after Roosevelt pulled back within one. And now here's a chance for Bertram. He's onside. Bertram on the near side, trying to get in front. Bertram, he went off the side of his foot. And it will go down and it will go across for a goal kick. And subs will be coming in here for the Roosevelt Rough Riders. 8:35 to go here in the second half. All Pierre has to do is just hang on. Pick up their second win, go to 2-1 of the season. This will be a big win against this Roosevelt team. They'll take on Sturgis next Thursday, Aberdeen Central next Saturday, both on the road. As here's now Derry. Ryland Derry. He'll turn with it. Derry again. On the near side towards the corner. Trying to find a way to maybe get that one towards the box, unable to find anybody to throw to, and it finally goes out of play, and it'll stay with Pierre to have the throw. Pierre looking for that sweep against Roosevelt. The girls won 1-0. The boys up 4-2. As we're late here in the second half. It's like maybe Derry will continue to throw the ball in. Over for Morris. Caden Morris lost the ball, and now here's Roosevelt the other way, and a good step up by Flottmeyer to take the ball away. Flottmeyer took it away from Smalley, and Flottmeyer throws it back towards the middle of the field. And again, that's at this point now not trying to maybe attack as much, but just trying to keep the ball on the other side of midfield, on the left side of your dial, where the Governors would be attacking. But again, just trying to finish it out, finish this win out. Under 8 minutes left here in the second half. Cole Peterson, 7 minutes to go here in the second half. Peterson in his pass, his cross gets blocked down. Aberson will gather it up, and they got to move fast here. Under 7 minutes is Roosevelt trying to score 2 to try and tie it up. Now here's Hassan on the far side. His pass blocked by Taylor. A good job by Spencer. Taylor does go out, and it will be a throw here for the Rough Riders, and subs coming in as Tomty will check back in, and Fagerness will check in as well for Roosevelt. He'll check in for Hassan, so Hassan will get off the far end of the field and just walk around the other way so they can get back to playing a little bit quicker, because the Roosevelt is running out of time. That one goes out. Another good play there from Taylor. Nothing wrong with just even blocking up passes, blocking up attempts. That pass comes in. Tomty missed his opportunity. There's a shot that will go wide. Everything is going to go towards the net right now for Roosevelt, as they are running out of time. Down 4-2. Another sub coming in with 5.5 to play. Glover is back in for Roosevelt. So Pierre, who won the first game of the season 6-0 over Douglas, lost 5-3 to a good Spearfish team, went into the coaches' polls rankings at number 5 this week. Well, their coaches saw something in those first 2 games. There's a shot attempt that will roll wide, and Aharts will fall on top of it. With only 5 minutes to play, Pierre, again, don't want to let your guard down quite yet, but this one is getting closer to being in the bag here for Pierre. Derry going to get around his man Garrick. Sliding play from Tomty, and then he'll push down Garrick, and he'll get a foul called. And we'll have the 7th foul committed by Pierre here in the soccer matchup. But the coaches saw something in the 2 games that Pierre played, and a win against Douglas and the loss against Spearfish, that the coaches voted for them to be in the top 5 in the coaches poll. And they're showing the coaches why they're right. An opportunity to beat Roosevelt. They'll be off until next Thursday against Sturgis. And then we'll go to Aberdeen Central on Saturday. Of course, we'll have those games, and in between those 2 games, we'll have Pierre against Harrisburg with 4 minutes to play now. Pierre against Harrisburg, first football game of the season out in Harrisburg. We'll have it for you on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports. A through ball now for Peterson. Peterson looking for the hat trick. Is going to get there in time, sliding away, and it will be a goal, or a corner kick now here for Pierre. With 3:45 to play. The Govs will get a corner, and they can take their time. And someone, though, for someone for Pierre has to go and take the corner. Spencer Taylor will make his way down to take the corner here from the far side. So Pierre just about has this one wrapped up, and this would be the sealer if they can score here off the set. From the far side, Taylor comes in. It's hopped up high and then headed away twice from Roosevelt. And there's a shot from Derry that gets blocked up. And with 3 minutes to go, a couple of guys jump for it. It goes off the chest. And at midfield, it is Thompson. Thompson in a battle. A foul's called on Thompson. Pierre might finish with just 12 shots in this game. Well, they put a lot of those shots on target. And they are on their way to a 2-1 start. 2.5 to play. I want to go out for a throw here for Roosevelt. And again, with just about 2 minutes left to go here in the matchup. That one comes across, comes in, a shot and a save made from Carson Aharts. It will be a corner upcoming. But what a fantastic save from Carson Aharts again. His 4th save, all coming here in the second half, as there's now just 2 minutes to play. So if you're Roosevelt, you got to go really quick now if you want to try and score twice. That one will go all the way across. Aharts got a hand up there, didn't get a piece of it, but it's cleared away by the Governors. It'll be played back out. Bruce trying to get it back in for Hogg. And now Hogg, he gets taken down. A foul is called, and it will be a free kick. And with 90 seconds left to go, if you're Roosevelt, you have to score right here to try and have any chance to tie it up. Down by 2, 4-2 here in the last 90 seconds of this contest. On the free kick, Peterson did a great job of coming up. The ball was touched, so he was able to jump in at it and was able to block it up. That's a fantastic block there by Peterson. Comes out to the top of the box. Aharts will come sliding in to make the grab with 60 seconds left to play. And the Governors are on their way to a 2-1 start to the season. 13 goals in 3 games here for Pierre. They take on Sturgis next Thursday. We hope that maybe that the offense doesn't slow down having 6 days off. And Peterson's got one more shot for the hat trick here. Peterson over the top, and it goes over the top of the crossbar. And with 30 seconds left to go, that was probably Peterson's last chance for his second hat trick in 3 games. As it'll be up ahead. A couple of pushes from Tomty. He'll get another foul called against him. Within the last 30 seconds, around about 15 seconds to go, the Governors are about to win this one. Last 10 seconds, 4-2 win for Pierre. 2-1 on the season. And a goal from Cole Peterson, Ryland Derry, and along with another goal from Cole Peterson, and Flatmeyer getting that another goal as well. 4-2 win for Pierre over Roosevelt. As we step aside for 2 minutes, come back to wrap it up. You're listening to Post to Pierre Governor Soccer here on KCCR and on YouTube at KCCR Sports.
The frigid air of winter and the blistering heat of summer can really put a dent into your pocketbook. The gang at Weatherall Roofing and Insulation in Pierre say, just foam it. Saving money on your energy bills is what it's all about with Weatherall Roofing and Insulation. Let Weatherall Roofing and Insulation help you save money with their custom spray foam or blow-in fiberglass insulation. Call 224-7982 for a free estimate. And remember, just foam it.
Confidence, professional care, experience, and diverse care for all ages are what you should be looking for in dental care. And that's exactly what you'll receive from Dr. Monty Bechtold and Dr. Murray Thompson at Pierre Dental Clinic. You can expect friendly, caring staff who are concerned about your dental health and offer you complete confidence with routine checkups, early morning appointments, emergency treatment, and the latest in dental technology. Local dental treatment, all at Pierre Dental Clinic. Call 224-5355 or stop by their office at 640 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre.
Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre still wants your trade or your spare vehicle, and we're willing to give you top dollar. And we'll throw in an additional $250 Pierre Pride dollars. Sell us your car, and Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota will give you an additional $250 Pierre Pride dollars. Trade in your vehicle for a new or different one, and Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota will give you $250 Pierre Pride dollars. Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFordToyota.com.
At Purus, we play to win, which led to being named the most innovative food company of 2021. For over 30 years, we have worked to develop the highest quality peas for plant-based protein on the market, which is sourced from several South Dakota farmers. Our alliance with farmers allows us to build a safe and secure food supply in the United States. Join our Herald production team and make moves, because at Purus, it's not just a job, it's a career. Apply online, PURIS.com. Purus, born and bred in the USA.
As we welcome you back, here is a final 4-2 as our score, as the Pierre Governors get a win over Roosevelt. They sweep the day with the girls winning 1-0, the boys winning 4-2. They win it with Peterson, Derry, and then it was Flatmeyer scoring the first 3 goals. Kills 100 off of a corner, and then Gruss off the free kick made it 3-2, but a minute later it was Peterson putting the nail in the coffin and made it a 4-2 game, and that was our final score as Pierre beats